Last two players, they make it just one in this one round.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the final stream for the GG League Season 2, the Ramadan Rivals. We have been at it for quite some time. We had 4 qualifier weeks, and we had the semifinals yesterday, and finally, we are here today for the finals. The winners will be crowned today. All of the best players for Counter-Strike were showcased today here at the Ramadan Rivals for GCC, India, and Pakistan regions. All tempted for that ginormous prize pool, as well as to prove themselves on the big stage here. I am joined with 2 of our phenomenal casters slash analysts. We have Toxie and Wild. They've been at it for such a long time, and we really do have to give them some praise. So if you guys are listening to us in chat, give them some love in chat, because they've been constantly at it, and we've gone to streams till 3-4 a.m. all for the love of Counter-Strike, all for the love of the community. So thank you for the both of you for being here with us. How are we feeling for the finals? I feel like I'm the only one who maybe dressed a little up today. Wild is chilling. How are you feeling today for the finals, Wild? How are you doing today?
Pretty good. I'm honestly very excited to see this because the players that made it all the way to the end, right? From the get-go, they weren't the ones that I would personally be picking, right? Gray Fox, I mean, they're veterans, but they haven't really been all that in a bag of chips lately. Lovebirds, they're a stack. They're a mixed team, so I don't know.
Yes, indeed. The finalists are pretty much not anywhere close to what we were expecting, to say the least. We said we're never going to have any GCC representation, but there you go, Lovebirds. We have the UAE representing team here on the big stage, here in our finals, and we have Grey Fox, a team which we didn't really see shine at all. However, we've seen them perform pretty well to get here, and they are, of course, representing India in this matchup. Toxic, how are you feeling about our 2 finalists? We said it's definitely a surprise for us, but do you think they're going to give us a good show tonight?
Yeah, definitely they're gonna put on a good show. And yeah, as Wild mentioned, it's actually surprising both these teams make it. I'm not too surprised with Lovebirds. I mean, the players, the names, they are quite strong, and I think if they initially played in their original rosters, they would have also qualified, because I know some players were part of other teams, like Art was part of Fog Esports, who couldn't continue, and then we have some players that were supposed to play with other rosters. But either way, Lovebirds did win the last LAN tournament we've done here in UAE, and now they're in another final, so that shows dominance when it comes to the UAE and GCC. So I'm just excited to see how Grey Fox are gonna handle such explosive powers, because Lovebirds don't really rely too much on tactics. They just rely on the friendship, friendship over
The power
skills.
of
The power of
friendship
friendship, yes.
prevails.
The power of MESL Pro League. That's why you need to subscribe, so you can reach
Oh
finals.
yeah, you gotta subscribe, or if you pester him enough, he'll eventually gift you 6 months up. That can also work. Excuse me. So
Next
that's how
Ramadan,
Wild did
inshallah.
it. Yeah, for Ramadan, because we have to be giving. It's the month of Ramadan, but we only have a few days left of Ramadan, so you better slide into Toxic's DMs while you can. Eid is approaching, and festivities are getting prepped, so definitely get a chance to get your hands on the subscription before it ends. Let's go and check out the prize pool. Speaking of the good stuff, when it comes to the Ramadan Rivals, we have a very, very large prize pool of $5,000. That is not a small amount. That is not something that you should troll about. I know Team Shush was saying, it's fine. We're just in it for the fun, but fun is for losers. Am I right? No?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we definitely want to see these teams playing their best. Yes, of course, they're supposed to have fun in the game, but at the same time, with the full intention of winning. That's the kind of gameplay that I want to see. That's the kind of determination that I want to see from these players. We had 4 weeks of qualifiers, $750 for every single week. Second place getting $250, and first place getting $500. Then we reached up to our semifinals yesterday and our finals today for the playoffs. $2,000 total up for grabs. Third place getting $400, second place getting $600, and first place walking away with the biggest amount, which is $1,000 in their pockets. Now, is it going to be Grey Fox or is it going to be Lovebirds from the UAE? Let's take a look at the brackets as well. We had the quarterfinals, which was made in number Char going 2-1 against the Striking Cats, leading them into the semis, which we saw yesterday. We didn't get the chance to talk about their final score since we hadn't reached it yet, but it seems like, Grey Fox went 2-1. Grey Fox did win their first map, made the number Char went for the second, and Grey Fox were the ones to finalize the decider map, leading into the grand final. And on the other side of the brackets, we have Ratio Peak losing 0-2 against True Rippers, which was quite a shock for us to see, since just the week before, on the last week of the qualifiers, Ratio Peak performed tremendously. So that was definitely an upset. And on the other side, we have Starboys losing 0-2 to the Lovebirds. Starboys, we have to commend them for determination, playing almost in every single week, but alas, it was not meant to be. But there's always next year for Starboys, leading for Lovebirds to play against the True Rippers in the semifinals, which we witnessed yesterday on stream. True Rippers, although they tried their best, it was no match for the UAE Lovebirds. It was no match for their aggressive gameplay, for their tactical differences, and in the end that landed them in spot in the grand finals. And of course, for the third place decider, we have Maiden Number Char versus True Rippers, which will not be streamed today. However, you will be able to see their scores on Faceit, and we will be updating you live as we go along. So the grand finals, Grey Fox Esports versus Lovebirds. So I do have note here that due to an emergency, one of the players, Noble, will actually not be playing in the first map, and instead they'll be subbing in someone else known as Flip. If Flip is the one I know who he is, Flip is actually quite
same
common. That's the same Flip I know, Sammy Flip. Okay, so he's been around the scene as well, so he's not new at all. He's got the experience, he's got the talent, the skill. I had the honor of being on an analyst desk with him as well for another tournament, so I'm sure he will not disappoint. So it's exciting to see how subbing him in will change up the Lovebirds for the better. And just to remind you guys, this is a best of 5. And I was having a little chat with Toxie earlier, and he was telling me this is, as much as he commends Grey Fox, he does not think that Lovebirds will even sweat on this. He was telling me a 3-0. I mean, you guys love when I ask for a prediction, and Toxie was telling me it's a 3-0. This time it's not difficult. Toxie, do you still stand by that?
Look, there might be a situation where they lose one map, but I don't see them losing this whole series. I mean, Flip is standing in. Flip is an OG player as well. He's been in the scene for quite some time, but he hasn't been in the competitive scene for a bit. So that's why I think replacing a player like Noble is not a straight killer, let's say, in the game, but he's more of a supportive player, and Flip is more of an oper. So there's a difference in the roles, but I think Flip also is a very good player. So we're gonna see how it goes from the first map, but I do believe Lovebirds will eventually take it. If not 3-0, then 3-1. Grey Fox, I mean, they play by the book. That's the main problem of Grey Fox, and you cannot play by the book against Lovebirds. They will just punish you over and over because they're a team all about confidence, and as soon as they start getting those rounds, those kills, it's gonna be a very tough one for Grey Fox.
Indeed. So, and Grey Fox, it's not their first time coming around against a UAE team. They did defeat Team Shush in week 3 of our qualifiers. So they have some experience when it comes to the opposition based on the region. So maybe they can pick off some of the tips that they got in that game. Wild, going over to you. I know you were all for Team Pakistan winning this, but in the end, we have Team India versus Team GCC. They do, although, have a chance to get third place for mid and number chart for our third place. Tell me, what do you think about this matchup for the finals? Grey Fox versus Lovebirds. Are you on the same viewpoint as Toxie, where Lovebirds will be taking it all and possibly only losing one map?
Yeah, probably in the same boat, to be honest. Yesterday, before I saw Lovebirds against Team True Rippers, I was always of the opinion that, hey, a team, a team against a mix, that's always going to be a very difficult affair. But the problem is that Lovebirds on an individual level are so far above everyone else right now. And, I know that's a bold claim to make, but it really did seem like that. They're so far above everybody else that I really don't see a weakened Grey Fox being able to win against Lovebirds. Like, they've already had trouble in all of their previous matches. Like, Grey Fox did not look like Grey Fox, and honestly, they were struggling against a lot of teams that I personally wouldn't really think that they would be struggling against. So I think heading into this matchup, Lovebirds are definitely the favorites, but it's definitely not cut and dry. Like, I could surely see a situation where a team like Grey Fox can topple Lovebirds, and some individual stepping up from Grey Fox, that will be required. That is an absolute necessity, but it's not super far-fetched for them to win this game.
Indeed, we have seen a lot of confidence from Lovebirds, and they do have the more experienced players. But Grey Fox also has a lot of a lot of players that are considered OGs in India. But they really need to retaliate when it comes to the confidence that's needed to defeat Lovebirds. So the first map that we will be having in this best of 5 is going to be Mirage. Now, I know that Lovebirds particularly love this map. They do have a high win rate when it comes to Mirage. So when it comes to this map, can we say safely that it's going to be secured by Lovebirds? What do you think, Toxie?
Not safely, no. I mean, Mirage is a map that also Grey Fox likes, but we've seen Mirage yesterday with Lovebirds, and we've seen how they play, and Swaz specifically hitting those shots, clutching rounds that shouldn't be clutched. And I think this is going to be a similar situation here, where Grey Fox are going to have to adapt to the style of Lovebirds, and I don't see it happening the other way around. I don't think Grey Fox will be forcing their style on Lovebirds. This is a very open map, and when you have the movement and the skills and the confidence to play Mirage the way it's supposed to play, is always a struggle from the opposing side. So it's very important for Grey Fox to come into this matchup with I call it the disrespect mentality, whereas you don't necessarily disrespect them, but you play as if you're playing a normal scrim. You don't need to over respect and play very passive. You just need to go all out like it's a normal matchmaking game. And I think that's the mentality that they should get into, because if you go by the book and start reading notes, that's not gonna happen with Lovebirds. They're just gonna surprise you somehow with some crazy plays. And but yeah, I'm really looking forward to. I think also whoever starts on the T side makes a whole difference in this, because we've seen that T side was dominant with the Lovebirds, but Grey Fox, I think on the CT side as well, they are much better. So it's gonna be a good matchup. I'm really excited for the first time ever to see a good Mirage.
Definitely going to be very excited about this. I know you guys are always disappointed when it comes to Mirage because it's been so repetitive. You've seen all there is to see. And at this point, I don't think that we can trust Toxie because he is biased to Lovebirds. So we're moving on to Wild. Since you have no biasm here, just let me know, is there anything that you think that Grey Fox can do other than, the emphasis, the repetitive emphasis on confidence? Is there any tips that you can give them before we head on into the game?
No. This is why they're in the grand finals and I'm not. Listen, if I was good enough to give them advice, would I not be in the finals? Like,
I mean, that's a skill issue on your part, and I think that's like a whole other conversation that we need to have. So we're gonna head straight into the team without any wasting of time. Best of luck to the both of you. Oh, never mind, we're good. I heard knife round. Never mind, we have knife round. Okay, we're waiting to see the completion of the knife round so we can see who's going to be starting where. Back to Roasting Wild about his skill issue. You did say you were playing competitively with a certain team. Which one was that? Could you remind us? Was it the team that
Yes.
lost miserably? The ones
Yes,
that
right.
lost miserably.
Yeah,
That's the one,
yeah. I
right?
used to
I
play
believe-
for SK Gaming. Striking Cats.
Oh, that one. Okay, I think it's really important to mention the abbreviation of that. But yeah, that's pretty cool. But overall, thank you so much to both of you. Joking aside, toxicity aside, we've been through this for a long time in Ramadan throughout the month, and we're finally here in the finals. So I want to thank the both of you, and I think the partners that we have for the Ramadan Rivals of the GG League. We're partnered with DEF, Face It, MESL, as well as EasyQ. And this is the last chance for you guys to redeem it, because we have a special code for those of you who want to attend the Dubai Esports Festival in Dubai World Trade Center. All you have to do is go to platinumlist.com and input the code DXBGames3 for a flat 30% off. And if we still have the giveaways, and if you're still feeling lucky, go over to our social media pages and participate in the giveaways, and you could be walking away with some free tickets for you and your friends. So definitely go and check that out. Toxie, you might be there. I think I'll be there as well. We may possibly also be doing some Counter-Strike shenanigans over there. So definitely go and check that out. Toxie's leaving some air of mystery there with his little shrugging. But yeah, we're definitely excited for that event coming up in late April and early May as well. So we are just about to start our game. Let's talk about the... Hold on, getting some information. Oh, looks like we do have a bug happening with Counter-Strike. Not sure if it's from Counter-Strike's end or from Production's end, but let's say Production. Let's blame them. We love Counter-Strike. Oh, he's definitely saying it's not the true. It's a hub. Is it the MESL hub? Toxie, do you have some bugs in your hub?
Yeah. Maybe we need to ask this guy right here, the guy
Yeah.
that gets paid thousands of dollars to host a platform.
All those subscriptions, He's
Mhm.
making cash money when
All
it
those
comes to Ramadan,
subscriptions.
because that's when people are playing the most, right? What do you have to say about that, Toxie? Scamming people out of their money, and then you got bugs in your hub.
I'll wait for my lawyer.
Smart man. Smart
So
man.
I'm a Tox's attorney. Yes, I'm sorry, but I'd like to say that my client is absolutely cooked. Put him in prison, 7 years, no bail, and also transfer all the subscription money to my account.
Second, let me revoke.
Did I do a good job as your lawyer?
I second
Tox?
that.
Month's subscription.
Wait, he's on
Revoke it
to something.
now.
What's happening? I think he's gonna revoke your
Revoke.
6-month subscription that we managed to bully him about. Man, that was really toxic. I feel bad for that, but at the same time, I don't. So I think it balances it out. I think it's completely fine in that end. But yeah, let's talk about the. Let me
Let's
think.
talk
What should we
about
talk
your
about?
Jalabiya, Archie. That's
What?
the
My
highlight. of
jalabiya?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's.
okay. I mean, I thought because it's the
look at
finals, you
that.
gotta dress up. You gotta dress up a little. Should take
Eid spirit
a different
already.
take. Yeah, so I was expecting you guys to come in suit and ties. I mean, I'm a bit
Okay, so here's the
disappointed. What's
problem,
going
right?
on? What's going on?
I'm in a bedroom with plushies next to me, so
I
being
mean-
in a suit seems very a little oddly out of place.
Disturbing.
But you've got the fit that kind of goes with it, right? Me a suit, yeah, no. Also, I just look like a chubby penguin in a suit, so I'm not all
that's the
for
whole-
it.
You're holding a penguin. The suit was inspired
Yeah,
by the
he's-
penguin. And you're
There's
holding
enough
one, so,
penguin on the stream. There's enough penguin, okay?
Fine. There's enough penguin. You guys are excused for today. It's okay. I know it's also Ramadan, so next time we're hosting a gig like this, I'm gonna hold you guys onto the suit. Is that cool? Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Awesome. All right. So
To be honest,
good.
next time we should just host it with we're sitting on a little carpet and we have the iftar laid out and we're having iftar as we commentate. Should be good.
Start off with iftar and end with sahur. That's how we should do it. That sounds good.
I mean,
production,
the
please
streams
make that
take that
happen
long
next year.
anyway.
Indeed, it does. And we'd be able to have more excitement when it comes to showing, expressing ourselves, because I've always said that I've been limited to this desk, and I try to tell myself I need one of those fancy standing up desks that cost an arm and a leg. So maybe a production, if you could send all three of us one of those, that would be pretty good, because we'll make your production better, your tournament better, and the viewers would love that as well. So definitely put that into the budget. Eid, Eid Mubarak coming in from production, and yeah, Eid is coming up very, very soon. And Toxie is very keen on starting his Eid journey, which should be in a couple of hours, actually. Toxie, what are you up to?
Yeah, I mean, I'm traveling in early morning tomorrow, so it's hoping that this game doesn't go for a. I mean, I'm hoping and not hoping at the same time. It doesn't go to a 3-2. The the casting side of me wanted to be 3-2, but the traveling side of me was like, time to shut down and just go on to vacation. But yeah, I mean, it's been a while since I've traveled, but the side vacation has been very generous, actually, very good timing. Thank you, God, for this. So really excited to travel and spend Eid with the family back home. But yeah, I'm just. I'll put that aside. I'm just excited for this. How about you, Archie? Do you have any Eid plans?
I think I'm just going to be relaxing. That's what I'm hoping for, just to relax at home and just forget about any kind of work whatsoever and play the games that I missed out on before. And yeah, that's my chill plans. Maybe a little staycation if possible. Can do something like that. What about you, Wild? What are you up to?
I hate to admit it, but after wrapping up this broadcast, I'm hoping to have enough time to also just play more Counter-Strike. Like, I haven't gotten the chance to play, so yeah, I'll wrap up with 5 hours of Counter-Strike, and I'm like, what's a nice way to relax? Yeah, another 5 hours of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I think you got to keep up your appearances and you have to keep up your skill. Otherwise, you're going to get kicked out of SK Gaming, and you don't want that,
Yeah, of course not.
right?
A very tenured and
Yeah.
respected organization from redacted country.
Co-owner is T-Time.
Oh, all right. Let's not get too into that. Otherwise, we're gonna just be here all night talking about all of that. So, um, let's talk about. I just want to put you guys on the spot here, but like from the very beginning, you guys knew all of these players. You guys know these teams. It's not your first time casting and analyzing for the teams in the GCC, India, and Pakistan region. What teams? Were you expecting to reach far and they didn't? Let's say, for example, Team Shush. I know that they have very strong players in their team. However, they trolled is what their excuse was. But I expected them to go, climb the ladder a bit higher than what they did. Is there any team that you think should have been here or the opposite? What do you think, Toxie?
Yeah, I would say Shush is the biggest disappointment, not reaching finals, but that just shows how the level of the teams coming to this qualifier has been very solid, especially from the Pakistani teams. I don't think there's any other team that didn't make it that I had hopes for. I was
SK. SK
I
Gaming.
mean, SK did make it, so I'm just saying that like the playoffs.
Oh, you mean the play?
They did.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
mean the
playoffs.
playoffs?
Into
I
the
thought all the way to
playoffs.
the finals. To be honest, I'm so disappointed in Maiden number jar. Like, I was rooting for them. I really thought they'd get it done, but now they're in the third place decider. Like, come on, guys. You already know that third place is just the second last loser, so doesn't count.
Whoa, whoa. Okay.
Sorry, I felt like the stream was so too wholesome. Okay.
Okay, we can go.
We're
in
talking
that
about
direction.
Eid and
Yeah.
vacations and this and that. Like, come on, we gotta be a little toxic. Like, it's in the name. It's in the name of the stream. It's toxic. Come
I
on.
mean,
No, Toxic
That's
is
true.
a cute way of saying not toxic.
yes.
Oh, my
let,
cute
let
little
him,
toxic
let him
boy.
be in denial.
Cute little toxic boy. Yeah, exactly. That's the plan.
Yeah, and what's a bit ironic here is that Maiden Number Char, they in the first week of our qualifiers, they won against True Rippers 2-0. And then we have True Rippers, going into the playoffs, and Maiden Number Char going into the playoffs as well. But by that standard, we should expect Maiden Number Char to be going into the finals, especially since how they kind of stomped on whoever they were playing against. I mean, they were pretty good, and we heard all of that praise from Wild that they come from a specific area in Pakistan. Remind me, which part was it?
It's Nazmabad number char, which is that's where the name comes from.
It is a specific place, and apparently all the best Counter-Strike players come from that specific place in Pakistan, which also coincidentally happens to be where Wild is from, if I'm not mistaken. He was flexing that a bit as well.
You're absolutely wrong about this. I did not say that.
I
I actually
think
live the
this is
farthest away
recorded.
from that place. No, I live the furthest from it, and that's exactly why I'm horrible at this game.
Okay, fair enough. At least you're honest. You're honest. You're brutally honest, and Toxie's in denial. And we have the best casters here for you guys for the Ramadan rivals on GG League. So you are getting the best of the best content out there, and we're expecting to start our game very, very soon. And I'm just looking for things to talk about before we start GG well played and end stream right now. Let's hear production. Give us some excuses. New IP is being done, apparently.
Yeah.
The hub is garbage, guys. The hub is trash.
Whoa.
That's what it is.
Whoa. The platform one is right here.
I mean, you said it was too wholesome, right? So I'm trying to get that more toxicity up. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Are
thank
we
God,
in-game? What is
production.
happening?
Yeah, thank God.
Oh, okay. Saved by the bell. Saved by the trash bell. All right. Good luck to the both of you, and let the best team win.
Heading straight into the grand finals. Pistol round underway. Gray Fox on the CT side, and Lovebird starting off on the T. 1-for-1 trades in the A bomb site. And the bomb isn't toying around here just yet. Erikin with 1, and Marzel to add more to the tally. Havoc and Swaz on for duties, on for bomb duties, and Havoc might be able to get some more here. A tap with the only bullet remaining in his mag. A 2v4 that might just materialize. Jumping aerial attacks. Helicopter assault from Havoc, as Right to Ace remains the only man in the first round of the grand final. 11 points of health. A diffuse kit to his name. And it's not going to be an easy task at all. Some misses from Havoc. How the hell has he not landed a single shot just yet? It's getting really awkward, but Right to Ace will eventually be buried. Lovebirds with the first.
4 kills for Havoc in that round. Started off strong. I mean, look at the plant was out in the open. This could have been bad for Lovebirds, but the quick turnaround by Havoc. 2 against 4. Havoc here, the 1 tap, the second. Oh my goodness, that last shot, and then the helicopter shot.
Yeah, that was
as well.
insane.
The burst, the 1.6 burst coming up, and then Ace, low HP already, couldn't do much. Havoc once again steps up for the Lovebirds, and Grey Fox. This is exactly what I was fearing for, because Grey Fox, if they don't start with confidence, they're gonna struggle, and you don't want to give confidence to Havoc very early on in this game. We've seen, I'll talk about 3 players that will definitely play good in this matchup from the side of Lovebirds. Swaz is the first one. And then Art, if he pops up with the AWP, I think GG. And Havoc is sort of like the Joker wildcard. If he's always consistent, and you have Flip and Carlito. Carlito is a B guy. Whenever you mention Carlito, he's always gonna be somewhere in B. Flip is gonna be here as well subbing for Noble, who will be joining in the next game. And I think that could be something that it's good and bad, because if Flip wins, that's great. Then Noble comes, he doesn't warm up enough, and he's stepping up in the shoes of Flip, or maybe have a good day, a good game. So I think it's gonna be a bit tricky. Nevertheless, Grey Fox did pick this map. It is gonna be Mirage, and it's gonna be the B rush again against a full buy from Grey Fox.
And remember, Ghost has an AWP. This is gonna get super awkward as they start heading into the B bomb site. A little uncoordinated on getting out of the B apartments. Makes it difficult for them to actually get onto the bomb site. Before they even touch ground, it's already a 1 versus 3. Circling around the bench, there's a player inside the smoke. 3 players already on site, all playing it very conservatively, very passively. Not giving up any info, and I think Havoc just spotted one. Okay, they know where he is, and they will put him down. Good recovery from Grey Fox. Did get a little tricky there at the end, but one of the players getting stuck in the window definitely helped them out a little bit. And, Talks, I wanted to talk about this early on. I was joking about with Archie about, like, hey, I can't give them any tips, but if there is one win condition that Grey Fox have, it's the fact that Ghost needs to pop off with the AWP. I've talked about that player a lot behind the scenes, and it's both good and bad. Ghost is the type of player, when he pops off with the AWP, he is unbeatable. But when he doesn't, that performance can be abysmal. So what version we see of Ghost today might just entirely change the outcome of the series.
Definitely, and he's gonna be up against one of the strongest offers at the moment in GCC, which is Art. But Art is a player that usually fuels up with kills, with confidence. If he's not having a good game, oof. As I say that, he sticks out the head of Carlito, who is up on the bench. Yeah, and I was just saying that there's gonna be definitely an up duel between the two. And Flip! Ooh, Marzo's trying to sneak in window there. Flip is there to punish. They already have mid control. They have a smoke at top con. Some flashes from Flip. I think they are quite torn between going A or B. But at this point, they have to be afraid of Ghost, who is at ticket with his AWP. They decide to go B, where they'll be welcomed by Nox and Ace. This is a quite crucial round for both of the teams, more so for Grey Fox since they are on the CT side of Mirage, and Economy not so well.
Havoc needs to be careful. Nox has such a deadly position. He's been spotted though! The immediate turnaround from Havoc! How quickly can he flick? Just showing us that it's only a few milliseconds that we're talking about. A second kill on the B bomb site, and desperately we'll see a player try and have a foot through the door. But they've got to start backing off now. Ghost slowly trying to run away with that op, chased by Havoc. But at least he pins him to the back wall of Market. An attempt at running away, but Ghost will be fed some bullets. Arakin at least has made it a 1-on-2. A kid available on the dead body of his teammate, but he will quickly soon join him. 3-1 for Lovebirds, and this is a fantastic start for them, especially with Grey Fox not really having a whole lot of money behind them.
Oh man, this kill. I mean, there could have been a trigger discipline moment by Nox there. He could have got 2 kills. But again, Havoc, very, very important kill on Nox. Changed the whole outcome of this round. And possibly even the game. Flip with 3 kills there, stepping up big time. He is actually the sub of the team, and he is one of the strongest players as well. Very old. He used to, actually, when I joined CSGO. Oh, okay, look at the slow-mo replay. They have the replay and the slow-mo this time around PLG. This is sick. Actually looked and then looked again. This is how fast Havoc is. But again, I was mentioning that when I started playing CSGO, my first team was with Havoc, Ijram, and Ijram, Havoc, and Flip. That was our lineup, and we had Chiquito, a player called Chiquito as well. That was the OG CSGO lineup. But fast forward, 10 years later, we have Flip and Havoc playing together on the grand final of GG League Ramadan Rivals, and that just shows you how small it is when it comes to CS World. And you know, OGs still in it to win it, while the younger generation still struggling actually.
Yeah, that's a conversation I was having with Trans the other day. We were talking about how, you know, in the glory days of the Pakistani scene, we had like Trans, HSB, players like that. And then beyond that point, we never really saw anybody climb to the same peak level. And even a month or so ago, HSB came back into the scene. He spent like 15 days grinding Face It. He got to the top of the Pakistani leaderboard, and then he quit the game again. So I'm not sure why we're not seeing more players pop up that can really serve as an adequate challenge to the old guard. But you also do have to consider that times have changed and the opportunities available within this region have diminished, actually, as opposed to rising, especially because of COVID and all that.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate for the Pakistani scene. There was some quite strong players back in the day when it comes to the Pakistani scene. Soulmate, Trans, HSB, these are the 3 names that always pops up when I remember Pakistani CS. Pokemon, can't forget Pokemon as well. I mean, we missed Pokemon in this tournament due to Onyx Ravens not playing. I think my expectation when I saw the teams early on was God's Reign against Onyx Ravens in the final. It would have been a great one. Either way, Swaz peeking out like that, no flash, nothing. That's an easy kill. But that's Marzel actually, the secondary op. At the same time, R takes down Ghost. Look at this push coming from Carlito. Javi is there to back up. Ooh,
Ooh.
Ace, what a beautiful 2K for him. And Art left alone. We've seen this before where Art is alone in mid, trying to lurk with an AWP somehow, some way from connector. 3 against 1. Marcel already has an idea where Art will be. This is gonna be who's faster.
Oh.
Art seems like he is.
Art even had the disadvantage on that angle because he's peeking from his left side corner. Still ends up winning that duel. The problem is the lack of bomb presence. Taking his sweet time though, and he might be able to isolate this into a 1v1. No, Nox too damn quick. Grey Fox being able to secure a second round, and that actually kind of corners the economy of Lovebirds as well. They're not going to have all the money in the world, even if it should be adequate. At the very least, they've taken one more step towards breaking their wallets.
It was a very messy round by Lovebirds actually. They just popped out without flashes, without nothing. Gave free kills for Grey Fox, who played that well as well. They did flash and they did have some teamwork plays. So props to them. Lovebirds have to be careful though, overconfidence can hurt them. And I talked about how they lack tactics in general, but have such strong individual firepower. And in a team, in a map like Mirage, oof, Carlito, I think that was an underpass kill. In a map like Mirage, you actually don't need tactics, just need explosive aims. And look at this, Marcel. Who's that? It's gonna be a knife kill maybe, but he's taking his sweet time. Gets the kill on Swaz. Could have got more, I mean, if that Molotov wasn't there on underpass. But that's such an important kill. And now Ace has a sick position, has to get a kill at least here. Ooh, Marzel pushing from top mid all the way to underpass from TV room. Lovebirds playing this way too passively, and double AWP setups. I think that was a stolen AWP. How is Havoc there? Marzel is just an imposter on the T side. He's actually in T spawn. He's everywhere. Now this is a 2v4 situation. Art on the AWP. Nox once again punished them, and that's gonna be the third round. Shout out to Marzel for that round. I mean, that was played very beautifully with high confidence, and this is exactly what Grey Fox needs.
The interesting thing is how successful Nox is at peeking into AWPs. Like, he's done that twice in a row now. And he's won out the duel every single time, so very quick reaction time there, and that team economy graph is certainly showing us that this game is always going to be a back and forth tug of war. Lovebirds now on the losing end of the tug of war for now, because they don't really have much weaponry going into it. A few Tech 9s, a couple Glocks, just going to be throwing themselves at it. A smoke available from Swaz to extinguish the molly. Actually, it's going to make its way towards jungle. The name of the game is isolating this under Palace player. He's fallen. They need to find one more. A headshot through the smoke is suddenly making this round so much more palatable. Art King all the way into CT, and AWP recovered. And the Palace player, as soon as he emerges, he is punished.
Man,
At
I was
least
just
just
gonna say
one.
this
Nox.
is gonna be a T-side round.
Yeah. Tech 9's definitely a little too overwhelming for Grey Fox. But Nox, he's still keeping one foot through the door. He wants to be close enough so that if he gets a kill, he can still talk about getting this round over. Havoc. He's spotted Nox, so now it's seeming next to impossible that Nox could do anything, so saving will be the first thing on his agenda. Actually comes back just to dish out some damage, but we'll eventually back off for sure.
That's dangerous. But yeah, I mean, as soon as I saw those Tech 9s and I saw the way Grey Fox was playing that round, I had a feeling they're gonna lose this. This one guy pushed at Palace, the other guy was under Palace for some reason, and the third guy was, I think he was a jungle rotating to CT. It was not the best CT hold from Grey Fox's side. And sadly for them, they played the close range game with Tech Nines. And the instant headshots as well for with the Tech Nines just made it even worse for Grey Fox. That's a round that they shouldn't have lost, but they did. And Lovebirds, just like that, even with Tech Nines, you can't count them out. This time around, they're heading into mid. Oh, there's a good Molotov lineup there. Swaz already too fast with it. He's gonna push the smoke. There's a big gap. Oh, that was close. Carlito, though, in his 1v1 duel with Ace. This time, Carlito is gonna be the winner. This is not a good start for the Foxes.
And not just the start of the round, right? It's also not a great start to the series because remember, this is their own map pick, right? This is Grey Fox's map pick, right?
Yeah.
I just need to make
Yes.
sure.
Oh, wait, actually, let me double check. Because next map is Anubis.
Yeah, no, Mirage is picked by Lovebirds. The reason I asked that is because there's no way Grey Fox would get to start on CT side if it was their own map pick.
True. I just noticed Anubis. I'm like, no way, Lovebirds picks Anubis.
Well, heading straight into the B-bomb site. 2 players waiting to defend. 3, actually. 1 more tucked into the back of the bomb site. Not sure if they'll be expecting the player on jail. They're trying to desperately chase down the backside player. But the problem is, Art is pretty isolated from his teammate.
He's running to
That's
Ace.
a kill.
The info.
I love that. I love that immediate adjustment from Art King. Realizes that a second player might have rotated in from market, and although he didn't have info on the player playing from jail, he never had to encounter him. Just runs away entirely. So I was adding yet another nail to the coffin of Grey Fox. And it is a 1 versus 2 clutch attempt.
Narakin is the MVP. He's the top player of Grey Fox. So this is definitely doable. Unless Art ends the dream with the op. He actually misses the shot, tries to escape. He even respects the hedge and is like, okay, I'll wait for you. And then he runs away. Arakin, too many angles to check. And this is gonna be the round. I have to talk about how crazy this round was because Art was stuck. He was out in the open near the get right area, and I don't know. I mean, he was trying to escape. No one was actually aiming for him. And then Marzel, for some reason, entering jungle through the vent as if there was nothing there. He could have. I think he should have got the hint that there might be someone at A, and that's why they went A. I mean, this here, right here, that was an easy frag for Swaz. I don't know, the decision by Marzel there wasn't the best for me because why would Art run to A? There must be a reason. Either way, 6-3, Art once again takes down Nox and he was on a deagle. This should be the round of Lovebird. And a strong T side. And we have to give it back to that Tech 9 round. That was everything. I think that crushed Grey Fox a bit. And Havoc's pistol, I think, 2 rounds that made a big difference for Lovebirds.
The confidence for Grey Fox must be hurting right now. I will say this though, Lovebirds, you know, they're a fantastic team on Mirage. They were definitely expected to be very problematic here for Grey Fox. So I think Grey Fox, even if they end up losing this map, it's not going to be the end of the world for them. Remember, this is a best of 5 series, so comebacks will be on the agenda.
Flip was just running around with the flash. Eventually, he
This is such an
manages
awkward
to-
round though, because look at where the bomb is. Like, they have no information on what the other player is doing. I think Ace might still have a bit of an advantage because before he even has to take the fight, he can still take the 50-50 and stack a bomb site.
Oh, this is gonna be unexpected.
Yeah, Arcane, we'll
Palace is a
see
smart
if...
move by Art.
Is the audio there?
Ace. Is he going B?
Ace doesn't even realize. Yeah, Ace
Oh no.
is. I mean,
It's
he's
okay,
gotten
it's
the
okay.
realization now. Oh my goodness, that is such a good play from Art. He's planted for default, but he's only acting as a line of sight. Should have no trouble cleaning this up. Never mind. A missed shot, but okay. Recovery has been made. Got a little scary there, but I love that play from Art King. Only maintains line of sight and takes it very chill. Gambles that the player will come in from CT, jungle, or connector. Not too worried about the flank.
The way Lovebirds play with Art's AWP is that Art usually goes mid, tries to get a kill, and then he plays very passively. He's actually a lurker with the AWP. And that's an interesting way of playing for Lovebirds. And I think Grey Fox just couldn't now. 2 kills in a row from Havoc in that round, trying to jump into Underpass. So 2 free kills. And Havoc is so quick, he didn't even give a chance for the players to reach Underpass. Even through mid-air, I think one of them was gone. Gonna be a grenade through the smoke here. Pop! But Ghost, 2 guys waiting for him. I think that was a bit too expected. And Lovebirds, I mean, they've taken mid every round, literally. You haven't seen Grey Fox trying to contest that. Maybe 1 round, I think. But then again, losing those clutches, those rounds, aim duels, I mean, even AWP duels, hurts the confidence of Grey Fox. And Lovebirds looking like they're going into the second half with a 9-3 lead here, unless somehow Arakan here spots out this guy lurking in smoke. Smart plays, confident plays, really. Never mind. Smoke faded, I think Carlito didn't even realize.
They're making the right move now. Smoke is expertly timed. But they are going to try and push forward through it. 2 players to get past. Ace has fallen. They're expecting the bench player too. No fights being won by Grey Fox on the B bomb site. And Lovebirds, they will be cementing their win, surely. A little careless by Havoc, who takes the liberty to jump into market. But it's not going to matter because Art King is absolutely on point. And that's the X factor you were talking about, Tox. The fact that if Art King can pop off with the AWP, Lovebirds can become very unbeatable.
Yeah, very deadly, very deadly. And he really misses actually. He's a very good offer in general, and we haven't seen Ghost much, and I think part of that is because Art has been stopping him time after time. But then again, I talked about how Grey Fox needs to do the unusual, and they're exactly doing the opposite of that. They're just playing very basic, being in bench, being expected spots, not trying to do something out of the ordinary. And you just can't play like that against Lovebirds. This is never gonna work. But on the T side, this is where Grey Fox maybe can have something to do. We've seen Lovebirds dominating the CT side yesterday. This could be a similar situation. Nox! Oof. Oh my god, Heavy. Is he gonna get... Never mind. I was gonna say, is he gonna get the 4K? But this is gonna be an actual B play. Arakan picks a bit, gets the kill on Carlito. And that's gonna be a 3 versus 4 retake. Never mind 2.
They're going to pop straight on market door, and they've at least gotten the first one. They definitely have a chance here, but heavily favored towards Grey Fox. And with Marzel getting one, it is certainly GG for that round. Lovebirds aren't going to be allowed to just waltz onto the finish line with the comfort of the pistol round and the conversion. Instead, they'll have to fight for their meal here. Grey Fox getting a small wind to get some resurgence.
This is, I mean, they've done the basic stuff. B rush, Havoc gets the first. The instant trade was quite good as well by Grey Fox. This is gonna be a full echo round. Swaz pops with the flash, gets 2 kills. Oh my goodness, make it 3. All they needed was a single flash. Nox trying to make some damage with the Mac-10. Nox playing with fire, the AK and Swaz. What is Grey Fox doing at this point? Oh no. And this is such an important. And I've told you, like when I mentioned in the stream, these are friends, 5 friends playing with each other. And when you play so much together, sometimes a simple strat as rush connector with a flash can make the dream come on. You know, because Grey Fox were like, okay, let's do default, try to take mid. Love is like, no, pop flash, let's go out and get the kills. And that was such a perfect timed flash. I think maybe Grey Fox rushed into taking mid. 2 AKs taken by Lovebirds. Grey Fox losing when it matters the most.
It's just easy
Oh
pickings
my God.
time after time.
Actually
Where
stepped on his head.
this is honestly seeming so uncompetitive with how quickly Grey Fox are being gobbled up by Lovebirds. We're only a couple rounds away from seeing Lovebirds on the finish line of map number 1, and the stream has barely even started. At least they've got the comfort of Anubis going into the second map, and you know, I really respect the level of Anubis that Indians can play. I've played with a lot of them. You often see like a much higher level Anubis than any other map, especially if you're playing with like players who have experience playing in teams before. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's just a random connection I'm making, but I've had good experiences. In the same way that you like making the insinuation that MESL players are just goated at Mirage. A throwaway round though. Oh, Ghost, yeah. Caught by the nade. No issues.
Yeah. Mirage is a map you definitely don't want to play against Lovebirds. But again, it's a best of 5. What can you do? You have to ban your weakest map. And I think they went with, if I remember, it was no, I don't think it was Inferno. Grey Fox actually banned Ancient. Yes, Ancient. And then Lovebirds banned Inferno. And obviously Mirage is going to be left there, and Lovebirds were quick to pick it as a first map. I don't think they can play as confident in Anubis. Anubis is a very tricky map, so I think this is a map to forget for Grey Fox. And Flip actually was a good stand-in so far. Played so well with his team. Swaz all over the place. I mean, it's a massacre in mid. Art.
Oh no. Oh
Woo!
no, Art
GG
is
at this
flexing
time.
on them! I was gonna say maybe this is salvageable, maybe we can start the road to a comeback, but with a no-scope like that from Art? Yeah, if there was any confidence behind Grey Fox, it is probably gone. Flip peeks right into it, another shot connected, and that is GG. Lovebirds closing the first map out 13-14. We see that shot again. Boom! Doesn't even bother right-clicking. There it is. Beautiful work from the Lovebirds. And some insane op potential from Arking.
That's just nuts. I mean, I kind of expected this level from Lovebirds, and I think I would have been wrong if they managed to get those crucial rounds on the CT side, but that didn't work, and that's where experience comes into play. GG will play 13-4, a map definitely to forget for the Grey Fox, and a map that gets us back Archie. Hello, Archie.
Hello, hello. So there's just one thing to say after watching that map. Just one thing to say, and that is the power of friendship prevails. The power of friendship prevails,
Family.
and it is the strongest thing that you need apparently to win a game in CS, especially when it comes to the community games here at the MESL hub. Both teams played really well, but in the end, I mean, let's start from the beginning. It was a great pistol round by Havoc, the 2v4, and he gets 4 kills in that round. And then Great Fox gets, starts getting motivation and making a comeback, but Lovebirds halts that comeback completely, get a Tech 9 rush, and then this completely stops any hope that, Great Fox had, just stopping with a 9-3 lead. And in the end, the last round, we're like, this could not be the end. We could still have something, a comeback, a little bit of hope. But then Art flexed on them so hard with the AWP. So in the end, it was favored for Lovebirds to win. They had the friendship, they had the map pick, and they had everything in their favor for them to win here. So there's not really much of a surprise when it comes to the outcome of the first game in this best of three. But best of five. But it is indeed a best of five. We still have a lot more games to go, so it is still not completely over for Grey Fox, but it is definitely a little bit in the dumpsters when it comes to their motivation and when it comes to their mentality, which is a very important factor when it comes to gaming. And we've discussed this as well, that we have coaches and whatnot and organizations to help to keep that mental up, to keep their motivation up, which Wild thinks is a load of BS. I believe you still stand by that, Wild.
Yes.
Yes, cool. So yeah, that was a fantastic first game. Let's see what will the second map in this best of five bring us. I believe we are going to be seeing Anubis, if I'm not mistaken. So when it comes to Anubis, what are we going to be seeing? We have our two very experienced casters here. We've seen both of these teams play. Grey Fox not as much. We've seen more of the Lovebirds, and we've seen more of the styling of the UAE boys here in the Ramadan rivals. What's in it for them when it comes to Anubis? Toxie, tell us a bit about that. What should Lovebirds be focused on? Should they be doing the same carefree, rushing playstyle that they did in Mirage, or are they going to be taking things differently?
I mean, the thing is, picking Anubis here is such a risky a pick, but again, it's one where team Lovebirds don't feel as comfortable in. I think every other map they would play comfortably, but Anubis is a very tough one to play. But having said that, I mean, they can abuse Connector. I'm sure Lovebirds are gonna try to always take control of certain areas, the bridge and mid and the Connector side. Possibly, we're gonna see lots of plays in the CT side where it's an aggressive push with flashes. They will do that a lot. While Grey Fox, if they do not try to do the same, I think they will struggle just as they did in Mirage, because on a map like this, sometimes you need to break out of the ordinary. And if you just continue playing the same style, this is gonna be another stump, in my opinion. So, Grey Fox, this is something you need to keep in mind. You need to change up your style. Otherwise, I think it's gonna be very tricky for them.
Indeed, indeed. Now, Wild, going to you. I did ask you before if you could give some tips and tricks based on your experience for a Grey Fox, and you told me, "Nah, I can't do that. Otherwise, I'd be on the big screen." But then, I heard you in game saying, you're joking around with me. So I'm gonna direct that same question at you this time. So because you didn't give the tips and tricks, you're kind of responsible for them losing in Mirage. So I don't think you want that, laying on your shoulders this
I don't
time.
want
So
that hate,
give
no.
us. Yeah, you don't want to sleep with that on your mind. So tell me, what does Grey Fox have to do in order to defeat Lovebirds when it comes to Anubis?
To be honest, I need to see Ghost pop off. I need to see corrections everywhere, but the difference here is that I don't think the Grey Fox are as threatened here as they were on Mirage. Like, this is going to be a completely different game. This is not going to look like Mirage, in my opinion. And like all of that discomfort that any of the discomfort that could have been there in the map pool of Lovebirds, it's going to happen on Anubis. So, you know what? I'm not that worried for Grey Fox just yet. And even if this ends up being a very convincing series for Lovebirds, right? Anubis is the map where Grey Fox have, in my opinion, the highest percentage chance of doing damage.
All right, well, let's see if the predictions come true, if the AI isn't faulty today and having a good day. If I'm not mistaken, we should be not seeing Flip anymore when it comes to the second map. Production, if you can confirm that for me, since I think it was due for him just to play in the first map. All right, all right. So Flip is gonna.
He is playing. Don't
Oh,
listen
is
to
he
the
still
police.
playing? Okay, so the power of friendship is still intact, and Flip is going to be going into the second map of this game. I believe the knife round should be going on right now, if I'm not mistaken. Production, give us some confirmation on that. Not yet. All right, no worries. They're just about to get in. So let's go to our favorite question of the stream, favorite question of my career. What is the prediction? I can see Wilds is stressing out here. So Toxie, you gave me the confidence 3-0, but then when I asked you again about it, you're like, maybe a 3-1.
Yeah,
So what's
I
happening
was.
here? So we're already up
uh,
one for Lovebirds.
I thought Flip might struggle there, but actually Flip played one of the best in his team. So I think there's another 3-0. So I think they will win this. And I say that because I was looking at Grey Fox's history when it comes to Anubis. They lost 13-3 against Starboys on this map, and then they also won overtime against I think it was Shush or one of the other teams. So they really don't usually do well in this map. So that's why I was shocked to see it. But again, it's good against a team like Lovebirds. It's not necessarily their best map. So I still believe it's gonna be 2-0 in this map. So they're gonna win this game again, Lovebirds. So yeah, that's my prediction. I'm not sure about score though. That's gonna be a bit tricky. Clutch moments very important, and Grey Fox really need that pistol round.
All right, Wild, give me that prediction. Are we going to see this map go in favor of the Lovebirds, or is Grey Fox going to secure their first win in the best of 5?
You know, now that I think about it, like with Talk saying that, like Talk's reminding me that they've gotten pummeled by Starboys. I kind of see Starboys as like, I mean, I see Lovebirds as a super powered version of Starboys, right? So I'm not too sure. And you know, I have historically always been wrong on this channel, on this stream, on this broadcast. So
This tournament,
this tournament,
life.
this
We
life.
shall not speak of
yeah,
it.
yeah. Yeah, but I do still think it should be a Lovebirds victory, but I really expect Grey Fox to do a lot more than they did on Mirage, which, to be honest, is not saying much.
Okay, not that much confidence coming in from Wild, but Toxie, I feel like he's quite, locked in on his answer. So hopefully we're going to be seeing that. And it looks like we're jumping straight into the game right now. The second game of this best of 5, Grey Fox Esports versus the Lovebirds. Who is going to take it? We will find out right now with Tox and Wild. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Archie. And yeah, I mean, I say what I say with confidence, not just because it's a GCC. I mean, like 10% of that, but because I know the players and I know what they're capable of. I know Anubis is not definitely one of their favorite map, but look at this. I mean, it's 5 guys pushing all together, and this is very scary. Regardless of who you are, this is very scary. That's a headshot and a kill, and they're gonna explode into B. Look at this. Grey Fox have already reached CT. Marzel, very important kill, clearing the angles. A 4 against 4 with Ace down to 21 HP. Have it already pushing so deep, and this is gonna make it. Oh my goodness. I mean, they're faster than my words. Lovebirds takes another pistol, and this is exactly what Grey Fox doesn't need.
Pretty disappointing start from Grey Fox already, and considering the fact that they're starting off on the CT side, it's going to be hard for sure, because Grey Fox have picked into this map, so Lovebirds, they get to toy around with the terrorist side first. It should definitely be an easier start for Lovebirds. Oh, Carlito.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very tough game for Grey Fox. This is another force buy though by Grey Fox, losing one man early on Havoc. Quite close. Swaz, the punish gets the
No
first and
way.
the second. Somehow
He gets headshotted and
that's
still
the
not trade
confidence.
fragged.
I mean, there is confidence and there's lack of confidence there from the Grey Fox side. It's just the aim is not on point, and this is the pressure of losing a game with dominance performance and then also losing the pistol just plays with your mind. Flip, I think this is gonna be an easy kill. Ooh, Nox escapes.
He lets him get away, but you know what? It doesn't really matter to Lovebirds
Nice
right
guy,
now. They've
Flip.
gotten the bomb down. It's just a matter of waiting it out. You like Flip? You like him as a player? You like him as a person?
There's a left guy. Ooh, that flash through smoke.
Oh wow.
Art.
Okay, Art. They have no idea that he's right here.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. That right there is a lack of confidence. Like when you miss something like that, you are conveying to the broadcast that you may or may not be losing the plot a little bit.
Force bygone. Not a single player was lost from the side of Lovebirds. A lot of Mac-10 kills by Swaz and Art. Things are quite well for the birds, flying high. Grey Fox this round with pistols. Maybe they can get something rolling, but this nade by Swaz didn't do anything. Never mind. They line up for Swaz, and Swaz just loves these chickens. And Art is there's like, I'm leave some for me. Yeah, I mean, it's very scary. Look, I played against teams that play in this aggressive style, and a style that relies on so much confidence, and it's very scary. You just hate CS at times like this. But it's still early round. I mean, now 4th round, if Grey Fox loses this, I can tell you this is gonna be a stomp. If they win this, and then win the next, I think there's potential for a comeback. But not a win. What do you think, Walid? Is there hope?
This round is like of the utmost importance. Like any hope that they can generate will have to come off the back of this round. I really want to see that op from Ghost being mobilized a little bit more. We didn't see it in action in the previous game. We'll see if it can come to light now. 2 players defending the B bomb site, one of them having their eyes set on connector. Overextension from Marzel already. That is the B bomb site up for grabs. And that should be a comfortable take. I wouldn't be surprised at all if they immediately start going for a save. They just completely back off. That is fine by me. A 4th round for Lovebirds is on the agenda, and it might just be coming around a lot sooner than we thought.
I mean, they're not doing anything crazy, and that's the worst side of it, is that they're just out there, defaulting, pop through B main, found Marzel out in the open, which is questionable, really. Like, the way Marzel was holding, it wasn't even a shoulder peek, he just peeked all out, and then he went for the aim duel, which he lost against Havoc, without even touching Havoc there. And R2 kills with the Mac-10, and Carlito to finish it off while our camera is droning. This observer needs to be fired. 4-0, lots of... I mean, look at this. There are 5 players with almost 10k in the 5th round. This is nuts. This is very scary, Wality. I mean, what I'm watching is very scary. I just hope it's not a technical issue from the side of Grey Fox where it's lag the server or something like that, but this is a very scary playstyle.
I'm honestly unsure as to what Grey Fox are supposed to do because, I mean, there was definitely that overpeak from Marzel. We saw him peek out with no utility, no nothing. I would have loved to actually see them use some of their util to delay time. But now they've been brought back down to just the pistols. Like, any potential they had for saving in the previous round snatched away from them as well. Lovebirds are completely overruling right now. There's a player talk behind the smoke, though. Maybe Carlito can get surprised by him. Although, he does look like he's itching for a pre-fire. And I love this about Lovebirds. Like, they immediately go for some kind of control, and they rely on their individuals to always pop off in that regard. Now, I say that, and I've cursed Carlito a little bit. That's okay. That's just 1 AK gone right now, and it's still a 4v4 for them.
Flash through smoke. Swaz will take it. Gets the first. Could be the second. Swaz have no trouble at all finishing 2 guys without getting hit once. And he's actually making a play, trying to push CT. Oh man, this version of Swaz is quite scary. Ghost will take an M4, and this is slightly doable. Slightly, unless Art gets a kill here. It's all about the timing. Art backs away quietly. They don't have a kit, so it's either go or run. Now is the time. No utility as well. Yep, they took way too long. Havoc is there to punish. Gets to possibly a third. Okay, hello, M4. Takes Nox as well. 5-0 lead by the Lovebirds. And interestingly enough, Grey Fox, I mean, in the previous all Anubis matches we've seen is whoever picks the map, the other side or the opponent would pick CT side. This time, Lovebirds, they were so confident with their T side that they actually picked T side. That just shows you how much confidence this team has.
Well, confidence is definitely not there right now for Grey Fox after a very convincing defeat on map number 1. A second map starting this way. And I just love this from Carlito. Immediately, not discouraged by his previous loss as he was trying to take control of middle. Instead, just does that all over again. And he wins it out this time. A slower pace from Lovebirds when once they get that initial kill.
Oh no. Oh no.
This isn't even a tactical error. Like, Ghost is missing shots like no tomorrow. We can't see Grey Fox win a single individual duel. Like, you can't be allowing that. And if that is happening, then we need to see more aspects of team play. This is one of those very rare circumstances where we're actually seeing Nox, like, somebody on Grey Fox winning.
I mean, Lovebirds really just flexing here. I'm not sure if they have a flag to catch or me, but Nox trying to get some kills here. I mean, they're all exit frags. I don't think they can do much. Carlito might be there to punish him, actually. Man, this is a scary, very scary.
Production
Lovebirds.
just asked us whether or not it's normal for this to happen in a grand final. I mean, I will say this, even in the major, right? FaZe lost their last map like 13-3. So it could happen to anyone.
And I have to ask you a serious question here, Wildity, and I need your absolute unbiased answer. Would you have, if it was any other team here, instead of Grey Fox in the final, would you think it was going to be a different outcome? I mean, is Lovebirds really that strong, or is Grey Fox just struggling here? Or is it
I
both?
don't think... I definitely think that there are other teams in the tournament that might have been much stronger contenders, especially if some of the teams that didn't participate all the way through came forward. Like, if Onyx Ravens was here, we would have been seeing a much more competitive grand final. But the thing is, right, Grey Fox made it all the way. Like, they did what needed to be done, so it's not like we can say that they shouldn't be here. Like, they have done exactly what was needed. They won the matches, they got through the semis, they got through to the finals. So they went through due process. Problem is, they just can't seem to find anything in the finals here. 0 rounds to show. Lovebirds about to head on to 7.
I think they actually lost every single aim duel. I mean, Havoc, that was his first death, and this is actually Araken's first kill. This shows you the difference when it comes to the aim duels. Okay, Araken gets the second. He's cooking something here. It's an A plant though, but they are on the hunt. Araken definitely will not survive this. They had a plan here where they threw grenades, but even the grenades missed, and Carlito with the one tap. 7-0. Now usually it goes to 7-1 in CS terms, so are we gonna see that 7-1? An op will be on Ghost, maybe an op on Marzel as well. Yes, it's gonna be a double op setup. And I talked about how Grey Fox need to switch it up. They didn't do that. They didn't do that at all. We didn't see any aggressive plays. They know for a fact that Havoc is every round holding in B. or trying to make a play in B. So that could be punished with a good flash, a good timing. We still haven't seen that. Instead, it's just default. You can actually look by the radar now. Look at how they're playing B. It's the same. Connector passively, and B guy is like playing from the back. No control whatsoever. No switch up. And I don't blame Grey Fox. I mean, it's a very strong offensive way of playing when it comes to Lovebirds. They already have so much control now. The flash comes, Carlito. Camouflage through the smoke. Oh no. Carlito.
Oh no.
Does he
Carlito.
realize this? What is this?
This is... Oh
Hello?
no, I don't want to watch this. Please, somebody put a cloth over my eyes. Yeah, no. So awkward. Marzel, Michael Jacksoning his way away from the duel, but just can't in time. Grey Fox now with just Arakin and Ghost remaining, and you know, it's once again the call to save. What can you even do? And it's crazy to think that before Grey Fox have gotten a single round of the board, any positive outcome in the grand scoreboard, they've let Lovebirds get to 8 rounds. And the crazy thing is, these rounds haven't been close. Like, you couldn't look back and think, hey, the rounds are the round scoreline looks one-sided, but at least some of the rounds were competitive and this and that. It came down to the last wire. We never saw that. We didn't see like a late diffuse being missed. We didn't see a 1v1 being botched. No. It's just Lovebirds walking into bomb sites and showing Grey Fox that they mean business.
And the business is Arakin might go down here. Actually gets 2 kills. Somehow survives this. Never mind. Javi is there. Last second gets the kill. Arakin was helping for a save there. Is Ghost the only man with the AWP save? This was the incident where Carlito got the kill on Nox. That was a very weird strafe. I think they spanked him on his way down. Arakin, good spray there. I feel like Arakin probably the only guy with some kills here, some slight hope. But the thing is, if you look at Art, I mean, he's almost at 16k. And he's an Oper. And yeah, Grey Fox has to get some rounds here. 3, 4, 1, anything really would just help them with the momentum. I like the fact that they actually went for a tactical pause. I'm not sure if that was Lovebirds' tactical pause or not. But yeah, exactly like you said, there was no close rounds in this game at all. Unlike Mirage, where I mean, a couple of clutches could have went the other way. This time, it's not. It's just Lovebirds doing defaults. There's nothing special. They're just doing defaults. But every player in his default position is doing damage or getting kills. I mean, this instance, Havoc was all alone at B. They're playing 3 at B. They could have punished that. They could have tried to get a kill on Havoc. Havoc is just having fun. Carlito taking control round after round. I just wish we could see more fight from Grey Fox. Oh, RT. Easy kill there. Control of mid. Sneaking in. This is tough to watch.
Oh. Please let us see a resurgence on a pistol round. Please. Come on. You got an op. Okay. Did you see that? He's tossing the op in no man's land. Like, go get it in front of him.
And he actually goes, I don't know what Nuffs wants at this point.
Oh,
Oh, that was good.
Good shot.
Here we go.
We might finally be seeing it. We might finally see it. Oh no, some missed shots from Marzel does mean that Swaz is going to quickly put him down. Now trying to join his teammate Molotov behind the smoke. And some space is being created. Carlito and Swaz are taking a little too long to become relevant here. And now they know. They realize where the crux of the action's coming from. Right to Ace, and Op recovered, and he's going to be backing off. It was a 2v4 out of all things. and Grey Fox still cannot get it over the line.
So many missed
My
shots
faith-
though. Like Marcel had a point there, had some chance, and Arakan as well. But then confidence and 5-7 they don't work together.
Terrorists win.
9-0 lead, and the boys or the birds are quite rich. The third map is gonna be Nuke, by the way. And Nuke was picked by Lovebirds. Grey Fox do like Nuke in general, but I mean Lovebirds are. I think Nuke is their best map. So yeah, a tea break is much needed, I think, for Grey Fox. Oh, flip! That was so smart. Oh no! I think Flip might be even playing the third map if this finishes very fast.
I mean, if they're
what
playing
is
that
this?
well, if he's playing that well, right? Like if I'm Nobel, I'm just like, you know what? Could you just wrap it up for me? Like, I mean, I'll have to turn my PC on and all that. Like, come on, just. Production is
That's,
asking us if we should be playing retakes instead.
Production is trolling.
I mean, we could. I'm not opposed to it. Talks versus Wild 80 1v1s for money. Let's do it.
I mean, it's gonna be a similar situation here. You wanna. Yeah. Well, I
course,
love
of course.
those, and you have a Grey Fox. But yeah, what a game we're watching. Possibly the fastest game we've seen so far in every broadcast we've had in this tournament.
It would be
And
so
I think the most
interesting if the
one-sided.
best of 5 is the fastest one.
Exactly. I mean, for the previous, I think out of the 4 weeks we've had 3 weeks where it was like, I think even 4 weeks, I would confidently say where it was very close. 2-1, 2-1. And even the 2-0s were quite close. This time, it's 13-4 in game 1. Or 13-3, I think, I'm not sure. But now it's even going, yeah, 13-4. Now it's 10-0 for Lovebirds. Without any, like, there was no single round that I've seen live from Grey Fox. Maybe now, we'll see. Finally, thank God we see a B-push coming from Grey Fox. I've been talking about this for so long, but I mean, I don't know why it took Grey Fox so long. Havoc is there literally every round. A flash and a peek is just over. Even if you lose a guy, you actually manage to get the kill on Havoc, things could change. Either way, look at this. Swaz, or was that? Yeah, Swaz just dancing
Let's
around.
go.
This could be the round. This could be the round.
Finally, it's happening, boys. It's happening. Let's not jinx it, Talks,
Okay.
but I do think it's happening. Our King, 1-on-3, knows where the bomb site player is, and that missed shot should certainly be opening up the doors for him. A no-scope is good, but I don't have all the faith in the world. No way!
Oof.
Thank goodness he decided to rotate. Honestly, like, as much as I'm rooting for Lovebirds, no. That would be too brutal if they lost that one too.
Too much. Yeah, that would be too much. I mean, Arthur could have had it with the 11 HP, but hey, that's a sign of life from Grey Fox. And finally, they do that B push that I've been talking round after round. And honestly, it should have been something that naturally comes from the team. Props to Grey Fox, still in it. Art got one. Too quick with the second. And oh boy, Nox was there to save the day. Okay, we see the
what?
Or we don't see anything.
Did we just go straight into the next round and Lovebirds are winning this one too?
Yeah, they're like, okay, you guys, you did Havoc dirty in that round, so we're gonna push B now. We're gonna punch you guys. You don't do
To
that
be honest,
Havoc.
if we knew that the best of 5 was gonna, or if we knew the grand final was gonna be like this, we would have just put it up. We would have just put it up as an Instagram story. So, like,
Ouch.
not sure why we
I
went
can say
through
that.
the troubles of streaming on Twitch.
Oh, Nox just gave up. He's
11
like, man, this
to
kid keeps
1.
dancing.
I mean, listen, man. I came into this broadcast being ultra energetic. I was so excited. But I'm not gonna lie. I feel some yawns coming through because this is. This feels
Tough.
almost unfair.
Yeah. Anyway, maybe a pistol and a chance and a dream. Maybe you never know. Grey Fox are still believing. They're still in it. There's still a third map and a fourth, so there's always hope. I mean, we've seen the major final. I mean, it was a stomp in the major finals. There was signs of hope definitely for FaZe, but definitely stomped there by Navi. Ghost, okay, starting off this one with a P250 kill and a push onto mid. Yes, this is the style we love to see coming from Grey Fox. Oh, Carlito hits Arakan back of his head. They have full control of A-bomb side. 4 against 3. This should be the round for Grey Fox. Unless somehow, some way, something crazy happens by the birds.
I mean, we've seen no shortage of craziness from the Lovebirds, but I think this might be a bit of a stretch even for them. Swaz. Opening is there. Flip adds one more. Unfortunately for them, they don't really have a kit, so I don't think it'll be a problem, and yeah. I think the kit was the big difference maker there. If they had a kit, maybe we could have had a convo about this. Still comes down to just right to Ace having a clutch it, but 11 to 2, Grey Fox at least, you know, I would love to see it if they can at least bring the scoreline a little bit closer so they can have confidence going into map number 3.
Yeah, this is doable. I think Lovebirds with such a, you know, high score could be forcing, could be trying to go for these plays, could be underestimating at this point. And Grey Fox might be able to punish that. As you mentioned, could be adding more rounds, could be actually making a comeback. I mean, anything is possible in CS. This is what we're... Swaz with a pop flash, not gonna do much, but sends out a signal. Grey Fox playing this default a bit more aggressive though. Swaz long range with an MP9, not the best position, but his whole goal or purpose is to lure them in while his teammate gets the kills. 3 guys at A, and I see 3 guys as well from Grey Fox coming into A. This can get bad for Grey Fox. Never mind. All 3 guys are dead instantly in a second. Beautiful there. A double headshot by Nox. Punished. Seems like Lovebirds had an idea. They took control. They played that passively. And a third round for Grey Fox now. Signs of life. Imagine we see a comeback. Oh man. I would love that. Okay, now an echo round by Lovebirds. This time they're gonna be like, okay guys, we need to chill. Flip isn't chilling though. Steals a kill. Ghost throws a molly, pops through his own molly, gets the kill on Swaz. This is the only way to kill Swaz there. Nox with a good position should be able to get the kill here. on Heavy. Heavy slowly. He's gonna push there. Patient man though.
To be honest, if Grey Fox can chain a few rounds together, considering that this is their own map pick, this isn't entirely out of the question. Now, of course, you do have to have a little bit of ambition when you're thinking about a comeback that great. But the good thing about MR12 will always be that you'll always be within contention of coming back just because of how the economy and rounds work. It might have seemed like a very big slope to get past, but you throw 5 or 6 rounds in there, it's quickly going to be a very close scoreline. Lovebirds, though, I don't think they're going to allow that just yet, and maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Arking on the AWP, everybody else on rifles. Utility is going to be a little dry on Arking, Swaz, and Carlito. They do still have some bells, if not whistles. On the other side of the pond, though. Oh, what is that? Marzil and Ghost, they have popped off. They're still here to play, and they are not shaken up by Lovebirds' dominance. It's a good little bit of damage from Lovebirds, but they can... Man, Grey Fox have honestly really impressed me with how they're still willing to go at it. They're still willing to put the pedal to the metal. It is good stuff.
Good adaptation, really, and a wake-up call for Ghost, who's been hitting his op shots here. 12 kills for the man. And is this a sign of life, or is it gonna be stopped by Lovebirds? Because once again, it was a very one-sided first half, and they need a lot of rounds to come back. CT, yes, economy can be scary. And Lovebirds on pistols as well can be scary. We see an MP9. Seems like an aggressive round gonna be from the Lovebirds. And we are looking at the similar style here. 1 second.
If anything kills Lovebirds, it's gonna be the money. It's gonna be the economy. And at the very least, Grey Fox can breathe a sigh of relief that they might be able to get 6 rounds without having to fight for it too hard. Just the pistols on the other side. And MP9 in the hands of Carlito. But that is really the only contingency they have.
So my
Bit of a slow pace from Grey Fox, though. That it kind of scares me because I'm not sure what you said, Tox. Was it? Oh no. I'm gonna have to hold that thought. Havoc, Arc King, no. It's falling apart. Grey Fox.
Ace has to
Yeah, okay. GG is what I'd like to call this.
Oh no. They got so close, but in the end, it's the deagle that matters. Flip there with, I think, 2 or 3 kills. And this is another addition to the team. I mean, Noble, he's been a quiet player for Lovebirds in the previous games. He wasn't really popping off. But this Flip here, I mean, he stopped fragging. So that definitely helps Lovebirds. And I think he's happy. He's like, Noble, just go, man. Go get busy. Let me finish this game. Grey Fox losing that definitely hurts them a lot, though not the end of the line for them. There's always hope. Oh, RT. Marzil though, Arakan though, 2 kills there at mid. Ice with the 3rd. Suddenly everyone drops from the Lovebirds. Gonna be Heavy all alone. Smoked, as soon as the smoke faded, all his teammates were gone. 6th round here for Grey Fox. And they could actually also kill Havoc here and get his gun, which definitely helps them in their way to a comeback. Their economy is quite good, so that's good news. They just need to win rounds. Looks like Havoc
It's definitely a very...
save his M4.
It's certainly a very steep uphill battle that they have to fight still. Even if they have netted themselves some rounds, Lovebirds, they are definitely no slouches. Don't think they'll allow Grey Fox to come all the way back into it, but, you know, 6 rounds aren't the worst in the world. Still possible to have some footing in the series. Especially if Grey Fox can come all the way back on Anubis, but it's certainly a long and difficult hike. Lovebirds, weapons brought out, and AWP once again in the hands of Arking, and rifles on everybody else. Utility is going to be a little bit lackluster, so I would like to see Arking be in more of a proactive position as far as it comes to that AWP. Ghost, however, some good timing on him.
Ooh.
A very solid flick onto Havoc as well.
That's 2 guys gone. Chances for Grey Fox to get the 7th round. A good grenade to fade away that smoke. Yeah, Grey Fox, they are not giving up just yet. And losing this means it's gonna be an echo the next round, so it could be 12-8. And then losing that, another echo, 12-10. Things can get really bad for Lovebirds, and if Grey Fox wins this, man, this would be the comeback of the year when it comes to these tournaments.
That would honestly be incredibly nuts. Like, sure, they have, you know, the advantage of the terrorist side, but there is no way you can justify giving up an 11-0 lead. Or was it 10-0? I honestly can't remember.
Yeah, 10-0, then 11-1.
Oh, okay. Regardless, it was pretty significant for Lovebirds.
Flip was hopeful there.
I can't believe we're seeing a 12-7 scoreline at all with how Lovebirds were looking so dominant. Pistols, or maybe half a buy should be coming out for Lovebirds now.
Yeah, pistols means it's a win. That's how I see it usually. Let's see those MP9s and pistols. Flip was the man in that last pistol round. This time he's on a scout. Double scout here. Oh man, double scout can be very scary. Flip going for that quick shot. Ooh, Ghost faster. So far not too scary. Carlito dancing around there. But another default by Grey Fox with a 1-man lead or advantage. They could wrap up, go somewhere. They have the numbers. They know they're up against, or they probably don't know because they have no idea that Flip was a scout or not. Oh, Carlito! Another kill for Ghost. And now Swaz up close. Okay, you have 2 kills. There must be a move surely somewhere. Just wrap up, go 5 together to 1 bomb site. I assure you, you will not lose.
Ooh.
Okay. Or wait for Swaz.
I don't like that excitement in your voice. I still don't believe just yet.
Or
No
wait
way.
for Swaz.
Not like this. A Deagle, an MP9 is all he needs. Like, right now, he is holding down the bomb site all by himself. Arking comes into the picture. Swaz swings out. And although I don't think he's going to survive for very long, his teammates should be able to clean things up. Just Nox remaining, and not for long. Lovebirds, a very dominant second map once again. And Grey Fox are now hanging on by a hair's width. 1 map to go for Lovebirds to close it all, or are we going to see 3 maps in a row from Grey Fox? I know what I'm betting on. Hypothetically.
Okay.
You shouldn't bet.
Hypothetically, yes. You gotta always keep that
bet.
little bit of uncertainty in case we come back to you. It's like, no, I said hypothetically. I said, you know, it's all chill. But what a game that we just saw there. I mean, at first in the first round, we were just saying just before the first round, you said it is so crucial for Grey Fox to get this pistol round and it really needs to go in their favor. However, they lost it, unfortunately. It was super crucial, and you could tell just from that moment afterwards, their confidence was completely stripped. You could see they had really bad aim. They were not winning individual duels, and they were just shaking in their boots in comparison to Lovebirds' carefree and aggressive gameplay. They went, I believe, all the way till 10-0 until they finally managed to get a round, and it wasn't even graceful, not even in the slightest bit. They were 4v2 in favor of Grey Fox, and then they managed to get it down all the way to 1v1, and then finally got the round. But I don't know if it was, Wild wiping the floor with Grey Fox, or if it was Toxie's little, him holding onto that little slither of hope. But no matter how minuscule, but Grey Fox turned it around. They managed to get a lot of rounds, actually, ending it in 7-12. But ultimately, just Lovebirds were too close to getting that last round.
I feel like you gave Talks a little bit too much credit for that, because I feel like
What-
I
what
was
do you
the one
mean?
having faith. I was the one having faith
This
in
is
that.
what I heard. This is what I heard.
I agree with you.
This
Arshad.
Game is so ridiculous. We should just have it on an Instagram story. This is what I heard
I
from
mean,
you.
that was just me being
But
toxic, okay? But that's not where my actual analysis came from. You're gonna hold
I
that
don't
one
know.
line against me? I mean, you should.
I could say more.
That's
I
okay.
could say more, but but yeah, I mean, overall, there wasn't really much hope for Grey Fox, especially with how they played the first half. Second half, they did come back, gaining a little bit of that hope, but in the end, it was just they let them get way too many rounds. They let them stomp too much all over them. So in the end, it does go to Lovebirds, and deservingly so, for the second game in this best of 5 match. Oh, okay. We are going into the third and possibly the final game in this best of 5 match between Lovebirds and a Grey Fox. I did hear a lot of dissing coming out from production as well. So Wild, let's take it away from you a little bit and put it on production. I mean, no one seems to have hope for Grey Fox, and maybe something will bounce back in them, because they did seem to get a little bit of a wake up call in the second half of that game. So maybe they're gonna get a wake up call when it comes to this whole entire match. You're gonna see what's on the line here. The $1,000 they could be getting if they place first in the Ramadan rivals. So maybe something will happen. It's not unheard of. It's not something that we haven't seen before. So it could definitely happen. What is our next map production? What map are we seeing in our
Nuke.
third?
Nuke.
We are seeing Nuke. We are seeing Nuke. I'm hearing an unfamiliar voice from production. Hello, unfamiliar voice from production. We are going to be going into Nuke for our third game of this best of 5 for the grand finals of the Ramadan rivals from GG League. Okay, Toxie, going in for the map question. We are going for Nuke. And this is a map that Grey Fox prefers, as well as Lovebirds. All right, both of them do pretty well, pretty comfortable when it comes to Nuke. What is going to happen for Grey Fox? What do they need to do to combat this confident, this aggressive, this friendship over, everything kind of tactics that Lovebirds is bringing out?
I mean, the good thing is they will start on the city side. Now, the bad thing is I don't know if that's a good thing. Usually, it is a good thing to start on the city side of Nuke, but with the way Lovebirds are playing on the T side, it's very scary, and I fear for Grey Fox if they do not adapt to. And I always emphasize on the pistol round, because they lost 2 pistol rounds in a row when the first pistols especially. So if they lose this again, then it's gonna be another chunk of rounds maybe going on the side of Lovebirds. So it's very important to start off with a good pistol round. They need to do something. They need to break out of the ordinary. You cannot just play normally against Lovebirds. I repeat that for the third map now. We've seen some hope in Anubis when it came to their T side, but again, that just showed you that Lovebirds actually has weaknesses on the CT side. So you need to utilize that as much as possible. Try to take that early lead. Otherwise, I see Nuke as a very strong map for Lovebirds and could potentially be another stomp.
Indeed, we could be seeing another one-sided game for Lovebirds, as we've seen in the first two maps of this best of 5 match. Now, Wild, going to you, we are going to be seeing Nuke. Is there anything that you'd like to add in terms of what Toxie said for Grey Fox to be able to bounce back and secure their first win in this best of five, or at least not let the Lovebirds take their game, take this best of five completely by storm and essentially humiliating them on that front?
The chances for Grey Fox are so slim right now, especially because we're seeing Lovebirds now heading in to the third map with all the confidence in the world behind them, a 2-map streak, and to top it off, the icing on the cake right now is the fact that this is Lovebirds' map pick. And with how good Lovebirds have looked in uncertain scenarios, they should excel here. Nuke is one of those maps where you perform really well if you're good in the mid round, if you're good with dealing with contingencies, with uncertainties, and that's exactly what Lovebirds have been great at. The fact that they're able to play so well on an individual level directly translates into absolute domination in the mid round, and I think Nuke will enable that even further.
Well, we will see what will be happening for both of these teams. But just to note that Grey Fox actually played Nuke in the semifinals when they were versus Made in Number Char. And they actually won that map 13-6. So that's quite a large gap and quite a stop for them to win in this map. So they actually have the experience. They have the latest game played with this map. So they should be more familiar with it and hopefully they're going to be using those tactics against Maiden Number Char and implement it in this game because it is ever so crucial for them to win and not let go of the loss for the first place completely with 3-0. But we shall see what holds in their future and if production
No,
can
even
give us a
production
little
gave
bit of
up.
update. Oh, they give up. We
Um,
have a bird on Grey Fox production. I
you know
think
how when
production's like,
people
nah, birds are gonna take over completely.
No, no,
It's
no.
birds
So I
everywhere.
think the logic here is that you know how when we're talking about someone that's dead with an emoji, you like have a little pigeon emoji.
Oh my
Like that's
goodness.
what great. That's what it's signifying for Gray Fox right now.
Damn the toxicity coming in from
He's
casters
very
and from
toxic.
production
Not
team.
me.
Is there
Excuse
any
me.
hope for Grey? Oh, not from Tox. You're right.
Thank
He's
you.
the only cheerleader for Grey Fox, and maybe that's the only thing they need to keep going. That's the only thing they need to secure their first win of the best of five match in the Ramadan rivals.
I'll tell you what they need. They need to subscribe to MESL and start playing against the Blaze. And I say this seriously, actually. And I'll tell you what we do with, especially with the Indian players. We actually gave them a free subscription to play in the hub, but they don't play. The thing is, if you want to understand how GCC players play and the style of GCC teams is, you need to play against them and with them and against them. Now, unfortunately, we gave those free subscriptions because we considered those players as pro Indian players and we wanted them to play the hub, but they didn't. Could be also a tech issue from their side. It could be like a VPN issue or maybe ping issue. So that's why they didn't play. I don't know the reasons, but honestly, sometimes you need to be friends with the enemy, as they say, just to understand how they play. I feel like there's a big gap when it comes to the styles. Grey Fox, you've seen the more tactical side, more passive, while GCC players are very explosive. And it goes down to the
Oh,
confidence and the way they play with each other. So I think hopefully this allows them to come back and play in MESL. They don't need to subscribe; they can play for free, and maybe this will set them up for the future once we have maybe Eid rivals or mid-season rivals. We don't know what GG League and PLG are waiting for us.
indeed, that's for sure. And Toxie, just to give you a fair warning, when you're talking about the GCC players, do not say explosive. Use a different word, man. That's very scary. Use a different word. Okay, moving on. Uh,
I had a
we have
comment,
some
but
note from. Sorry,
I
what was
had a
that?
comment, but I'll let it go.
Yeah,
We'll go into
that's for the
DMs. We'll
private
go into
WhatsApp
DMs.
group. Yeah,
Yes, that's
Yeah,
private WhatsApp group. If you subscribe to the MESL Hub, you get access to this private WhatsApp group with all the juicy information.
I
you
need to keep my
definitely do.
career.
Yeah,
Please no.
hashtag ad. All right, so we did get some information from production, some juicy details, which I might have not heard entirely correctly. So could you repeat that, please? Unless he's having Suhoor already. I think he might. Could you kindly repeat the news that you just told me? GG League. Road to Game Expo. Yeah, so that is the next event that is going to be happening. That is going to be handled by our wonderful production crew, by none other than Power League Gaming. And it's going to be happening at the Dubai Esports Festival, which is in the World Trade Center, which is going to be happening in late April and early May, which is only going to be with the UAE teams because India
This is a
refuses to
new
play on the
new stuff.
MESL hub. What's that?
I feel like we need more information on this because this is actually an important announcement. Maybe production. Can you give us the full scope of this? Like he's given us one word.
Yeah, so like,
time.
so maybe we could announce this at the end. You know, like we're getting this
Yeah,
live
because this is
info as
quite
like.
big as an announcement.
Hold on, we're getting the information. May 5th to May 8th. Two of the UAE teams will be competing against each other, and they're going to be playing on the main stage. And the prize pool is 10,000 dirhams. So that's pretty good, pretty good. And I heard a rumor that me and Toxie are actually going to be there, and we're going to be the talents on stage. That's a rumor that I heard. Probably true. Oh, looks like we missed the pistol round. We're going straight into the game right now. Oh my god. Okay, take it away, Toxin Wild.
Potentially the final map of the series. The pistol round already looking like it was going to go the way of Lovebirds, but Erican having a very strong chance at clutching it all out. Swaz expertly positioned, unexpected. Swaz, no, you've missed a chance at a reload, and he's gonna try and chase Erican down. The duel's getting super awkward, super messy, but Swaz will thrive in the chaos. Lovebirds popping off.
I mean, that's 3 maps in a row that they lost the first pistol. That's not good. That's always a bad sign for Grey Fox. That was a 1v1 situation. Once again, Swaz comes out on top there. And you really need those Grey Fox. I can't stress how badly you need those pistol rounds. Anyway, they do lose this and they instantly go for force by 257 and a Deagle, MP9 and a Scout. And Lovebirds, we see 2 AKs, 2 Galils and a Macton, variety of weapons heading straight to the outer side of Nuke. Carlitos just waiting. I mean, if they all cross to secret, that's quite a good start for them. And Grey Fox, I don't think there's anyone expecting this except a player who is possibly Ace. Ace is gonna be contested here with 4 guys. Maybe Art King is gonna get the kill on Marzel. Here we go though, the push coming into Ace's side. Ooh, gets spotted out, gets some damage there. And they're heading straight into the B-bomb zone. There are actually 2 players there. Arakin has to go big, gets one, could get the second, but Swaz. 2 versus 2 situation.
Missed shot by Ghost, and these are shots that you cannot afford to be missing. They're running out of budget, they're running out of headroom. But Nox, he is still on for the clutch. No utility available. He has absolutely no idea where Arc King is. He's going to be taking his sweet time, waiting, watching, spraying, and winning. Arc King. Already off to a stellar start for Lovebirds, but you know, I do like the fact that now we're seeing a little bit more competitiveness, even if the rounds are still going the way of Lovebirds. We're seeing closer rounds. These are definitely clutches that could have gone the way of Grey Fox. This should be a bit of a throwaway round, honestly, because there isn't much money available on Grey Fox. But you can always keep your fingers crossed. Head quickly taken off the shoulders of Hurricane. I'll have to get a new one.
Does that work?
Yeah, it works. You can get it. You can get a new head for $49.99 at the MESL store. Use code Frank.
It seems like we have everything at the MESL store.
Yeah, the MESL store is
hit.
kind of. MESL store is kind of popping
But,
actually. You know, you guys
mean,
could have you remember how Face It back in the day? They had like a Mini Cooper as a prize if you have if you had enough money.
Yeah.
You could have that as like a reward for MESL. Like when you really start making the big money, because like you know when you like start having these cool tournaments and you start getting a lot of traction because you keep hiring me for all of them. You can start giving away cars to the winners.
I like the way this is going. I mean, definitely, I've seen AliExpress selling those remote. So definitely, yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, we can market it as if it's an actual car. But thank you for the inspiration, though. But you know what? A team that needs inspiration is actually Grey Fox. Ghost losing his life as well there. 3-0 on the T side of Nuke, and I'll tell you from now, if they lose this round, it's GG. I will absolutely lose all hope. Because Nuke, with a very heavily CT-sided map, and losing maybe 5-0 as a CT side, it's so hard to make a comeback. Especially with the scorelines of the previous maps. I really want Grey Fox to come back, and I'm not saying this, you know, just so. I really want them to make a comeback, because it's actually nice to see a grand final going all the way. But with the way Lovebirds are playing, and with the way Grey Fox are playing, it seems like this is a one-sided map, or series, so far. Grey Fox needs to step up big time in this round. Ghost on the AWP, this is your time to shine.
Ghost, you talked about him shining. At least he's showing us some glimpses of that already. A 4-on-3. A good start for Grey Fox in this round. But Lovebirds, they're going to slow down their pace a little bit. A player tucked into mini. Exploration on the A-bomb site. But Grey Fox are willing to meet them where they're at. Matching each other's pace. 45 seconds to go. The CTs know that they don't need to pressure anything just yet. Swaz, though, has just gotten the equalizer. Marzil denying it. Just spotted another one. A player tucked into vent, however, makes things a lot more difficult. Havoc in pursuit of the bomb will be pursued by the Grim Reaper. That is Ace. First round for Grey Fox, and honestly, already a better start to Nuke than we saw on Anubis, so got my fingers crossed, and I've also got my toes crossed, just to have that double effect.
I don't think it works that way, but Grey Fox...
Is it like a double negative?
Yeah, maybe one of those. Grey Fox with a much needed round there, thanks to Ace's vent positioning. Waited for them, landed to their death, but Art gets boosted, gets another quick kill there. That's a very important kill as well, because that's the out taken by Lovebirds. Flashes, trying to go for the peak. The dance around the smoke though. Art, oof, the timing of that, Arakan. Oh my god, the gun was so far away. That was a bit unfortunate, but looks like a second round here for Team Grey Fox. And let me remind you guys that Noble has joined back into the server. And Flip is gone. Thank you, Flip, for your services. And now Noble has a heavy...
Rate him 5 stars.
Rate him 5 stars. Carlito now in a 1 against 4, actually managed to get 1. Has a lot to do, especially with an AWP. I would have thrown that away somewhere. Deny that from Ghost. But yeah, I mean, Flip had such good games. And I feel like Noble, it's very tough to mimic what Flip did. But nevertheless, Lovebirds as a team were much stronger. A Nuke second round looks like going for Grey Fox. And this is very good sign, very positive sign. Now they need more rounds. Let's see them winning at least 6 or 7 here on the CT side. It's not an amazing start, but definitely good. They do like Nuke. That's the good. That's the good thing, though. They do like Nuke. They've won comfortably on it before, and it's a map they usually prefer. One of their strongest. Lovebirds, even more so. But I'm not sure how Lovebirds are gonna play on the CT side. They could be even better. So Grey Fox really needs to get those rounds.
Nice to see them equalizing things at the very least. And you know, this is one of those very rare rounds where Grey Fox actually get away with no casualties. I mean, I say that, but then Eric is about to lose his head, obviously. Never mind. Thank God I vocalized my thought, or that would have been a 1v5 Deagle clutch.
Yeah, Nuke as a T-side map it's quite strong as well, because if the opponents are really closing down every entrance there, it could go really well for the CTs. Lovebirds find themselves with 5 AKs this time, no op on art. I do know that Noble has a certain plan here where he throws quick flashes into A-bomb side. We might see that in the future where it's gonna be a fast A-hit. Economy is good with Grey Fox. Not losing a single person in the last round helped them definitely achieve that. Confidence slowly shifting to Grey Fox's side, and Marzel Batman through the smoke. And they're all now heading into ramps. Ghost is waiting, gets the first, needs to back off really quick. Decides not to, but he's actually very fast into running away. 3 against 5. This should be the round of Grey Fox.
I mean, we've seen some really good recoveries from Lovebirds. They've often been in positions of disadvantages, and they've bounced back from them, so see if our King and Swaz can do some damage. And you know what? When I started that sentence, there were 3 players alive, so I was a little bit more hopeful. But yeah, you're right. Grey Fox definitely have a lid on the situation. And for the first time, we might actually see them getting a little comfortable. Now, I'm not sure if that should be the case because, you know, Lovebirds, they can always pop off. Especially when they have talents like Swaz. Man, how funny would it be if Flip wins them 2 games and then Nobel comes along and he completely drops the ball?
That was my thoughts.
Like,
I was thinking of that.
They'll just immediately say, hey, Nobel's having tech issues again.
And it adds pressure for Noble as well, because everyone will be like, they might be joking with this, with like, hey Noble, I mean, Flip really carried us the previous game, so no pressure, but good luck topping that off. And as I say that, Swaz dies after the time is over, so that's a hard punch to the money for Swaz, $600, so this means maybe a double echo, or he's gonna buy low into the next round. But yeah, Noble has a lot to do, and he's not doing much. So, and I talked about how Flip is more of an overall player that gets those kills. He's while Noble is more of a supportive, and this is one of these rounds where Noble throws out flashes. It doesn't work out this time though. Yep, it's Noble, last man alive. it's exactly like I imagined it. I mean, it's for these guys, they're playing an MESL game in Pro League. Because I played with Noble so much, and he just knows these 2 flashes that he loves doing. He probably called it out in this E, because like, guys, I'll throw 2 quick flashes for you. Just rush A. But I mean, long range with pistols was quite tough.
Pretty solid stuff, though, from Grey Fox. The only thing I'm really afraid of is what's going to happen when Lovebirds are on the CT side. But thankfully, for us, we will have to wait a little bit before it comes to that. Slower paced round from Lovebirds now. Attempting to take control of outside. They've got the diagonal smoke set up. And one of the players has already crossed over.
Ooh. Someone on the other side. Ghost has no idea.
Oh,
Could be a
Ghost,
quick
no
scope,
way.
but
Doesn't
why?
expect it. There's no way he could have expected that. Erican at least is going to equalize the numbers a little bit. But Lovebirds still definitely have an advantage. Look at how much space they've been able to get. They've got players on every area of the map. And Marzel wants to pull back on that a little bit. Erican tries to get the second advantage, but no. To no avail. Nobel, he's done his share of the work, but Carlito now has to get through this 1v2. Doesn't have the bomb. And the ball is in his court to make a move. 30 seconds, definitely not doing him any favors.
Yeah, he has no idea where Grey Fox are. He has to go and risk it in one of these bomb sites. Closer to A though, Nox is the closest. 10 seconds on the clock. The plant should be coming any second now. I think Ace will pop up through Vent as well, so they will probably play this together. They must not allow Carlito to get into a good, comfortable position. And Carlito does that already. So now Carlito have a slight advantage, though. They have two smokes. They could smoke outdoor and hot. And Carlito wouldn't be able to do much. They're taking a lot of time, making sure that... Oh, it's not planted for Carlito, though. Okay, I think this is over.
No.
Yeah, Carlito can't do much. Overwhelmed himself with that after plant position. 6-3 to Grey Fox. And I don't know if it's noble, but Lovebirds have been playing quite slow. And that's not what we've seen in the previous two maps. Also, it could be Nuke, where it's not easy to enter any bomb site due to the utility usage. And if Lovebirds started off strong in this map, they could have punished the economy and if if you're playing against a team with bad economy, you could rush A, you could rush ramps. You know that there's not gonna be any utility. And just as I say that, Art is gonna rush into Vent, and that was very quick. He has the C4 as well. He's going for the plant. No, actually, he's gonna put it out and blast it. They've got so much info already, thanks to Art's swift movement.
Yeah, that space being granted by Art certainly changes the dynamic of the round a little bit. Unfortunately, he is going to shortly walk into his death. And I really like the initiative that Grey Fox are taking now. Despite the fact that they've been pummeled in two maps back-to-back, their confidence isn't going to be wavering just because of that. Havoc in a 1-on-3. Seeming unlikely that he'll be able to do anything, but damage is the name of the game here. Spots one, has to chase him down. There is a player waiting for him though, so no chance.
Yes, this is the Grey Fox we know. Now, as I say that, this is a CT-sided map, so it's kind of expected that they should get more rounds, but with the way these two maps, the previous maps were played, we kind of were scared a bit that Grey Fox wouldn't come back into this with a strong mental strength, but we've seen it now happening. Their economy is so good, and Nuke is a map all about economy, especially the A players. And so far, they've been doing well. Everyone has been doing well on the Grey Fox side. Lovebirds, quite passive, not finding any success. And this time around, Marzel, 2 kills for him, starts to fall back, even though Ghost with the third. This is a new Grey Fox, thanks to Nobel, I think. No pressure.
It is honestly a different level of toxic. to say that the enemy team, like, that it's a new Grey Fox because of Lovebirds changing up. Tox, this is why you're only the owner and not an admin. We can't trust you.
You know, I told Archie early in the day, I told her, like, it's probably gonna be a 3-1 because Flip is gonna be joining in and he hasn't played with the team, but it seems like it's the opposite. I mean, it's the guy that plays with the team that is struggling to come back into this. And I say that because he might have been rushing to play. And that sometimes that rush into playing can hurt, can backfire. But again, I mean, I say this in a joking way because Grey Fox has been putting amazing performance on the CT side of Nuke. 8 rounds, I think 8 in a row actually, or 7 in a row. So props to them. And Lovebirds, this could get dangerous. Now the Molotov, this is what we talked about. The Molotov, you cannot just rush A if you don't have enough utility to stop these Molotovs. And this is looking like it's gonna be the 9th round. And I love this so much from Grey Fox. Hanging on to the last thread. Very good lead here. CT side of Lovebirds though, can we see something strong here? Or usually Grey Fox wins the second pistol. They have a good chance of winning the second pistol.
You would make such a terrible gambler. Like, you look at history and they're like, you know, they usually do it, so statistically speaking.
And they do. Watch them win the second pistol. And you know, the fourth map is gonna be Overpass. Overpass is not necessarily a very good map for Grey Fox, but they do play it. Lovebirds are quite strong on Overpass, especially Art with the Op and Carlito. These are the two main players that pop off usually. 9-3 lead, very comfortable. Heading into the second half. We have a tech pause, so we're showing you some quick replays. On the scoreboard side of things, we have Nox and Ace with 14 kills each. On the other side, the top fragger is Swaz with only 9 kills. Noble with 3 kills. He died literally every round. So yeah, I mean, heavy shoulders for Noble. But then once again, anything can change on the CT side of Nuke.
Are we seeing a resurgence, Docs?
I think Grey Fox.
You wanna bet 6 more months of a subscription with me?
I feel like they lost too many rounds, Lovebirds.
Nah, I still believe. I'm a believer. I have faith.
I mean, I went for a 3-0 and a 3-1 just in case. This could be the one.
I mean, honestly, yeah, Grey Fox do have quite a bit of space already, so I do think that as long as they can get a pistol round, this shouldn't be a problem for them. But Lovebirds have something else to say about it, already securing a kill. And it is getting a little uncomfortable as they start losing duels, and Grey Fox have doubled down. Unwavered, unbothered by the 2-map streak of Lovebirds. And you know what the good thing is? Grey Fox, because of the fact that they've picked into that Lovebirds have picked into Nuke, they get to play their own veto after this. So honestly,
yeah,
chances are looking pretty good. And I know that Ghost is a very competent operator when it comes to Overpass. So as long as they can get past this line, we will be seeing a very, very different game.
And this is gonna be an aggressive play by Carlito. Takes down 2 kills.
Oh,
This
no.
is all happening
No way.
at lobby.
Again?
3 kills for Carlito. It seems like when they are on pistols and MP9s, something switches up for Lovebirds. And automatically you get that confidence when you have these guns because it pushes you to actually push forward. Carlito with 4K very beautiful stuff coming from Lovebirds. Is this the round that stops the Grey Fox train? I don't know, but I would be scared if I was Grey Fox. The fifth map, in case we go to it, is gonna be an Overpass. Sorry, a Vertigo. Tech 9s. Right, pistols on the T side are quite tough if you don't do a very fast play. Noble getting his first kill in a very long time. Was out in the open. Marzel would have been a kill and a FAMAS if he secured that. Sneaky by Nox. Was like a Nike ad.
Talks, I am very scared right now. Because if Lovebirds, they get this round, and if they can sweeten that deal a little bit more, Grey Fox aren't going to have that big of an advantage. I mean, they're playing up against the CT side. Okay, any damage they can do is good. Honestly, would love to see it if Rites can get some more weapons out of their hands, but no.
Ooh, that's an AK. Yeah, I mean, the CT side of Nuke, I mean, Lovebirds, we've seen how good they can play in either one of the sides. And on Nuke, especially, CT sides are superior. And yeah, that was a forced buy by Grey Fox, meaning Lovebirds can, if they actually win this round and without losing too many players, and I mean maximum of 2 players, this could be good news for them. Otherwise, losing 3 plus will be deadly. It's gonna be the B play here. Javi, B play could go for an ace. They push this smoke. Javi, here they come. Javi, it's Art with him to back him up. Javi gets one. Arakan gets one kill. Javi, that's gonna be the second. No, he survives somehow. And Swaz makes it back in time. They did lose Art. That's an AWP, but they did take it back. Noble as well switched the MP9 for an AK. So, good news for Lovebirds in that round. Nox and Co. This is a very crucial round for them. Losing this could be a 10-8. I know, man. It starts becoming scary. Grey Fox is a team, and Nuke is a map where you really struggle on the T side if you don't find any solution early on. It just annoys you because you don't know where to go if the opponents are really closing everywhere. Ooh, who's that sneaky little boy?
Oh yeah, Carlito definitely noticed. 3 players having already snuck into secret, and they've definitely given off the audio cue, so might be ready. Carlito is waiting, watching for the vent player that's trying to be sneaky.
Ooh, Javi. Wow,
Yeah, Javi being able to get that kill into lobby suddenly makes it so much harder. They've got all the info in the world. Lovebirds can start now sandwiching this B bomb site. Molotov should be leaving Arking mostly unfazed, although he does have to fire off a shot and give away his position. It's getting a little tricky to keep this op in close contention, but Swaz being there to bodyguard his teammate. Surely Lovebirds should be able to secure this, especially with Swaz being the menace that he is.
Oh man, I have bad news.
Mm-hmm.
Losing only one guy. Good economy. A defuse.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I need the newspaper for that. It's a little too obvious right now. Only a 3-round deficit, Grey Fox with no money, and they're probably going to hastily buy into this with no economy. Okay, so they've just brought out the pistols. That's good. They've at least saved up $2,000. You tack on 3,400 on top of it, maybe even the bomb plant bonus. That's good
Because
for the
they
next
won
round.
the second pistol, which is, by the way, I said they're gonna win it. So, usually, my usually was on point, so I'm a good haram gambler. But don't do that. But then they lost again those MP lines and pistols. I feel like that's always been the punish. And here we go, Heavy there. Ooh, gets instant dink, has to fall back. 9 HP, runs away. Oh, he doesn't have enough time to run. Though he goes for more. He gets one. Might get the second. Does a lot of damage though. And Art is there. Art gets two. There's no follow-up from the. Oh my goodness, he's so fast. Marzel is left all alone. Should have been with his teammates, but okay. Swaz, I think, spotted out his feet. And that's 10-8. I take the one back. Can I take the one back?
Okay, fine. You can take the one back, and we'll just pretend to not hear Archie when she talks about predictions. Okay, like I have not made a single good prediction this entire tournament. I am quickly hanging up my my analyst headset, and I am putting on my gambler's jersey. Let's go. So that the consequences of my productions actually affect my life.
Alright, this is slowly turning into a comeback for Lovebirds, and just as I say that, Swaz gets a kill. I think that's alright from above the smoke. And Noble has 5 kills, and I don't think he needs to do much. It's the spirit of Noble that helps the team. And everyone has been popping off. I mean, I mentioned that they were like with 6-7 kills each on the T side. Now everyone is at least at 11 digits or double digits, 11 minimum. And Grey Fox, this slow pace style is not gonna work on Lovebirds. I always say you need to surprise. There are no surprises here. And Lovebirds are slowly. Swaz once again gets a third. That's 3 headshots. Ace and Marzel. Okay, Marzel. 2 kills for him. Carlito though evens the game up, and it's 10-9. I don't know if they have enough money, Grey Fox, to buy into this. Okay,
they should have just enough money to buy down to 2,000, but not all the bells and whistles in the world. Yeah, this is not a great position to be in.
Sometimes when you have a weak buy, you don't rely too much on strats. Or execs, maybe just push together. And I think they found success in general when going to B. It's just Art is always there to support Heavy. I haven't seen them much going into secret, which can be abused if they want. Swaz popped off that round with 3 headshots. Arzel could have made something. Oh, actually, they go for Tech 9s and AK. Okay, that's a very interesting buy. Four guys around the A side. They've left out open. But this time they're actually slowly heading into secret. Or no, actually, Marzel gets the kill on Carlito. Swaz this time doesn't work. Arakin. It's 2 kills. Art follows it up. Ooh, I don't think he's.
I mean, Art knows exactly what's up. He knows that he needs to watch out. His op can very easily be threatened. He's waiting for Havoc to start being relevant here. He's also...
Oh, man.
Ace popping up behind him. That jump scare changes everything.
That's scary. And I don't know what production is talking about.
Production was asking us whether or not...
I mean, if they win this map, then
Yes,
there's
production.
no need for a
Listen,
break, right?
listen. This is the grand final. We don't need any breaks, okay? Like talks. Are you really gonna chicken out of this?
This is sound like a production problem. I like how the other team is so supportive in the back. 11-9 anyway. Art gets the first kill. Javi follows it up. Arakin. It was going so well the last round, but this time it is so not. 3 against 5. It's something about those stick knives. They give you that boost of confidence.
Oh,
Get back
I
into
like
AK,
the
just
angle
played
from
so
Art.
passively.
That gives him just a pixel, so he has info that a player's coming his way, which is why he is now fully ready and locked in. It's all about the waiting game now, as Havoc has pushed deep into lobby. Minute on the clock. Gray Fox, they're gonna have to make a move now. Art, he quickly puts the secret player to bed, and now, yeah, nothing that Nox can do here, honestly. The good thing is, though, now that because they won at least one round, they were able to save up a full set of weaponry, which does mean that their loss bonus doubled up, and they're going to have enough money for this particular round.
Yep. That's the good news. 11-10. Now, losing this for Lovebirds. I mean, Carlito has 11k, so they're gonna be playing for overtime, and they don't have enough money to play for that. Grey Fox on the other side losing this is not gonna be good news. So an important round. What is Grey Fox gonna do here? You're gonna see a switch up. Oh, I don't think they spotted each other there. The flames were too high. Oh, Swaz. Sneaky. Swaz is playing those angles that are unexpected. Time of the time. 23 kills, topping the scoreboard so far. I think if Lovebirds wins this tournament, he should be the MVP. If not, we're gonna see. Ooh, Arakin so quick!
Oh!
And another headshot that was so crisp.
Yeah, and that pretty much gives them free access to the B-bomb site, except Carlito is still waiting. No, Carlito. Taken out of the picture by Ghost AWP, which, you know what, it's been a while since it's been activated. But Grey Fox don't really feel comfortable doubling down. That is strange. They've gotten 2 kills on B, but they're still a little worried. Caught by Swaz, but now they just need to get past Nobel. And remember, there is a little bit of pressure on Nobel right now because they were winning games as long as Flip was in the picture. Ace holding down the line, and Grey Fox with the 12th.
Okay. Grey Fox are back. Thanks to Nuke. Now on map point, actually. And if you actually come into this game just now and you're watching and you see the score is 2-0 for Lovebirds, like, okay, there should have been close games in the first 2, right? But then you look at the score and like, okay, that is quite the upset in this map. And this is such a confidence booster in case they actually go to Overpass, our 3rd or 4th map, sorry. Making it a 2-1 score in total for Lovebirds. Marzel pushing through smoke. Yes, this is the unexpected play that we talked about. Araken is waiting as well. Carlito, if he only knew. But he won't. It's gonna be Marzel. 2 kills for him. Swaz a bit late though. Javi is there to back him off. Too many players. 3 against 2. Certainly this should be it. A good gradient to Art. Art has too many players to check, and it's gonna be the map for Grey Fox. Welcome back, Grey Fox. They have made it back into the series with a 13-10 scoreline here at Nuke. A good map they usually love playing on. And we haven't talked much about Lovebirds there, especially on their T side. They couldn't do much. So shout out to Grey Fox for making this another competitive series for us. And welcome back, Archie, as well.
Thank you very much. Definitely not what we were expecting there. We were supposed to end stream by now, right? Lovebirds took the crown. They get $1,000 in their pocket, but nope. We have some retaliation coming back from the side of a Gray Fox, finally learning to play against that UAE playstyle that you speak so much of, Toxie. That aggressive, that carefree kind of playstyle. Maybe if Flip is going to be substituted, maybe something's going to be happening. I don't know. Let's find out. But
It's noble.
it's like, is there a little bit of a debate if we're going into a break or not? I'm going to get confirmation from production
What
very
break?
No
shortly.
break,
What break
as
are
far
you
as
talking
I know.
about?
You
We're
said
having
no?
a very good yes.
Okay. Okay, no worries. We're gonna keep going then. So, Toxie, you said that we didn't really get to talk most about Lovebirds. I mean, we've talked about Lovebirds so much in the first two games. We've seen how they play. We see what their tactics are, and we know they're a good team, especially one of the best teams when it comes to the GCC region. So this time we really didn't talk about them because we were rooting for Grey Fox. We were rooting for them to keep this best of five match going, and that's exactly what they did. They managed to secure that one win so that they can go into the fourth game of this best of five matchup. So, Toxie, tell me in terms of Lovebirds, what happened for them? How come their usual playstyle wasn't working? You were telling me before that Grey Fox needed to change it up. They need to start winning those pistol rounds. They need to start retaliating to that aggressive gameplay. So that is what they did now. But what went wrong for Lovebirds in this case, Toxie? Especially since this is a map pick from Lovebirds, if I'm not mistaken.
It's three things. First is Noble. He didn't have a good game and he didn't blend in with the team while Flip had amazing games in the previous two games. So I don't want to put it on his shoulders, but I feel like it was a missing link there, and maybe Noble didn't warm up enough to get into the groove of the game. So I think when one player is not having a good game, it could affect the team. So that's one thing, and this is leading me to my second point: is it's Nuke and the CT side Nuke. If you play so well, you can't do much really. And Grey Fox just played an amazing CT side of Nuke. And thirdly, we just haven't seen much of a switch up that we usually see from Lovebirds. They were playing very passively on the T side of Nuke, so I don't know what happened there. Is it the map? Is it something that went wrong for them? But if you combine all these three things together, I think overall, Grey Fox did deserve that win. They played amazingly, even though there was signs of a comeback on the CT side for Lovebirds, but they still held it after being stomped in the previous two maps. I have to give a huge shout out to Grey Fox, and hopefully Overpass will be another yet competitive match here because it is very similar to Nuke in terms of how CT sided it is. I'm just hoping for another good game there.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, we saw from both of these teams that when they were placed on the CT side, they definitely gained as many rounds as possible. But since Grey Fox managed to start out with that, I think they had that motivation, they had the mentality, they had everything on their side going in. And like you said, Lovebirds, just this is not the usual that we've seen in the first two games from them, especially with Noble. He just completely disappointed in terms of his gameplay, and his score, reflects that as well. We are going indeed into the next game, the next map in this best of five matchup, and it is going to be Overpass. So Wild, when it comes to this map, I know that you said every prediction that you've made so far in this tournament hasn't really gone your way, but I believe this time. I know that you're gonna make the final prediction, and you know what? This is what matters. This is the grand finals. This is the prediction that actually matters. So I think this is redemption time for you, Wild. So tell me what's going to be happening in this map when it comes to playing Overpass with Grey Fox versus the Lovebirds.
Honestly, the fact that they've gotten their confidence back, and the fact that Ghost AWP is going to be so much more relevant on Overpass, the fact that they've now got an insider agent on the other team as well in the form of Nobel. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's not like entirely outlandish for Grey Fox. And remember, like, even if we go all the way back to Anubis, they did show signs of life. Even though they were getting completely pummeled, they were able to bring it back just enough to resurface their confidence. Nuke, yes, it was a close affair, but their CT side did look pretty dominant. Now, it honestly all just hinges on whether or not they can get enough comfort in the T side of Overpass. Because remember, they'll be starting on the T side because it's their own map pick. They don't get to have the comfort of the CT side. So whether or not Lovebirds can threaten them initially will probably be the difference maker.
I think today showed that it really didn't really affect the fact that it was a certain team's map pick. It didn't really go in their favor at all, depending on what map they picked. But you know, we'll see. We'll see depending on their playstyle and depending on if Lovebirds can maintain the usual aggressive gameplay that they've been showing us in the first two games, or if they're going to go more of a passive approach when they are playing in the side that's not exactly favored on that map. So this is going the fourth game into this best of 5 matchup. It is 2-1 in favor of Lovebirds. We are so close to finding out who is going to be crowned the winner, the first place prize winner in the GG League Ramadan Rivals Season 2. So I'd really love to know some updates on our third place matchup production. I know that you sent your boys to go eat, and I hate to put more work on you, but if you could give us some updates on that, what is the scoreboard? What are we looking at? Main number
Made a
char.
number jar. Okay.
No, made a number
It was
char.
a
The boys
forfeit by
made it to third place. There we go.
All right. There we go. And meanwhile, I think that makes you really happy. You're a Pakistani represent, and you've been talking about them ever since the first week of the qualifiers. I don't know if you're shaking your head in approval or shaking your head because you're disagreeing with me, but let me know. What are you proud of your boys getting third place? I know that you expected them to get higher up, but I mean, it's still a good feat for them to manage to place at
I
least.
mean, I'm happy that they win the third place decider, right? But I'm really unhappy that they were there to begin with. Like they were supposed to be in the finals. There were so many times when even when they were playing against Gray Fox that it really looked like they were gonna win it. I was watching the game back, and there were so many rounds where they're losing clutches. They're like they have these really outlandish calls where I'm like, yeah, this is how I know they're my boys, because this is exactly how they throw my elo.
What about you, Toxie? I mean, we did see a lot of impressive gameplay coming in from Maiden Number Char. They completely annihilated True Rippers in the first week of the qualifier stage, and we were rooting for them from the very beginning, and they managed to get that third place spot. Is that a disappointment for you as well, or do you think they're where they deserve to be?
No, I think maybe they deserved more. I think they did have a good play style, and I think they lost as well 2-1 in the semi-final against Grey Fox, if I'm not mistaken. So it was a close matchup between the two. Again, it's small things that matter, and I think maybe it went to the other side when it came to that matchup. But either way, I think they have potential. We might see more of them in the future, and I hope we see some of the OGs from Pakistan also coming back, because as we can tell from this game, we have OGs on both sides, and it's the OGs overcoming the youth. So there's always chance. Not for me though. I'm washed up. I'm not an OG or a youth, but I feel like
Back when dinosaurs roamed.
there's always hope, because yeah, it is CS is not really very dependent on youth here. Some OGs make it all the way through. I mean, we've seen Kerrigan with Face reaching the major finals, even winning the major finals. But at the same time, we've seen players who are very young, like Wonderful as well from Navi, winning it. So it's you must have both. I feel like if you have the right combination of players, you might win some. So hopefully we see some of these players coming back into play, and I'm very happy for the Pakistani scene in general, and as well as the Indian. Hopefully we see more tournaments where they get to contest whether GCC or other regions in Asia in general, because there's always hope, there's always chance. I think there are potential for them to reach even further.
Indeed, and we'd really like to thank all of our partners involved with the GG League Season 2 of the Ramadan Rivals. We intend to have many more of these tournaments coming in the future, more of this platform to showcase all of our best players for Counter-Strike for the GCC, India, and Pakistan region. So thank you so much to all of you guys. And don't forget that we also have Road to Expo coming up, which will be in the Dubai Esports Festival happening in the end of April and early May. And this will be actually in Dubai itself at the Dubai World Trade Center. And if you guys want to get tickets for that, you have to go to platinumlist.com, and we have a very nice 30% off that you guys could use. All you have to do is input the code DXBGames3 and you get 30% off flat. Also, if you're feeling lucky, you can head over to our social media pages and you can participate in one of our giveaways to get a ticket for you and maybe your friend. So definitely go and check that out. We also want to thank our other partners other than DEF. Thank you so much to Face It, MESL, and as well as EasyQ. And we have to thank our amazing casters as well here in case, we're too sleepy towards the end to actually put in that effort to thank. Okay, well, production. I will get to you. Give me a minute. Thank you to Toxie and Wild. They've been doing two jobs in one. They've been here analyzing, they've been casting, and they're doing it in the late hours of the night as well, spanning all the way to 3-4 a.m. So thank you so much to the both of you, and thank you to production as well. Power League Gaming PLG for this amazing broadcast. Thank you for being with us. Shout out to West and Sammy who have been our production managers here at the tournament, and happy birthday to all the PLG birthday boys. We had Reaper's birthday and
Who was it
who
this
other
time?
birthday?
JJ.
JJ as well. So happy birthday to the both of them. All right, we are starting the fourth game in this best of 5 matchup. Lovebirds versus Grey Fox. Can Lovebirds take it in this game, or are we going to that fifth game? Let's find out with Tox and Wild. Take it away, guys.
CT side of Lovebirds. That's what Grey Fox are worried about right now. They're gonna have to bring their A game if they want to complete the comeback. It would be absolutely nasty if they can do it, but Lovebirds, they're not gonna make it easy. Grey Fox, only 1 kill for the 3 members that have fallen. And the USBs at range will certainly be a force to be reckoned with. Havoc actually missing quite a few shots with a pistol, and we've seen that on more than one occasion.
Usually, Grey Fox loses the first pistol. I think that's 3 maps in a row. This could be the 4th. They're much better on the second pistol. But I mean, Art popped off with the 3 kills there with Noble. They had a good crossfire around the toilet, and actually Art could go for an ace here. Araken all alone. Tough spot to be in. And a good start for Lovebirds. Overpass is the map pick of Grey Fox, but that's the second map pick for them, allowing Lovebirds to go on the CT side. Sometimes teams would go for a map that the opposing side wouldn't be very strong. Such maps would be like Inferno or Mirage or so on, but Overpass is not one of them. Lovebirds on the CT side can do a lot of damage. Especially Art, with that start, he actually aced. And he has an M4. And you don't want to give Art all that confidence. We talked about how he is a confidence-driven player, especially on the AWP. So that's already bad news for Grey Fox. Six kill for Art. It's a full echo round by Grey Fox. Just a few or a couple of deagle. Swaz wants some of that action. Wants to farm with the MP9. He's gonna get one. Might get the second. Decides to back off. Someone is joining them. Everyone is joining them. It's gonna be a party here around the fountain area. Ooh, almost was the first kill for Grey Fox, but that's a clean sweep. Everyone got a kill in that round. It's a team ace. Team wipe. And you can feel that the spirit is high on the Lovebird side, even though they just lost their map pick 12-10 or 13-10 on Nuke. Overpass, another story. Can Grey Fox repeat what they did in Nuke? This time they are on the T side, which is not something they would prefer on a map like Overpass.
Oh,
Oh my goodness, Art,
Good
what are you
reaction
doing
from
there?
Marzil, and Arakin is going to try to chase down. Does end up winning his duel, and Swaz, in his attempts to run away from the madness, also gets caught by the connector player coming in for support. A side is up for grabs, smokes have been deployed, and Ghost wants to be a little bit more proactive with how he approaches the bomb site, sticking close to the dumpster, creating space for his team, but 3 players have already rotated in. Things are about to get very messy on the A bomb site.
Smoke is good though. Smoke is good, but Bank is out in the open. If they manage to sneak out of Bank, good signal, bad news. I think one of the players already out. That's Noble. Here comes the flash, and here comes the push. Oh, Noble didn't check his angles. Ace with another kill. Carlito can't do much with an MP9. 3 guys against him. Might try to get one gun. It is doable, but very tough to. Oh! Does get the kill. Gets the dink, but that's all he can do in that round. They still have enough money to buy Lovebirds, but Grey Fox, what a turnaround there. Art was caught in the open, him and Swaz as well. They didn't play that well. And a good punish by Grey Fox. Very important round. Now, if they get this, that's so good. That means they could head possibly into a 4-2 lead. Or at least a 3-2, which is quite necessarily on the T side. And that means that Lovebirds have to buy into every other round. And that's a lot of money to spend. Art is back on the AWP now. Seems like they are gonna try to retake long. Marzil is waiting though behind that tree. This is gonna be an aggressive take. No. It's gonna be posted up on the right side. 4 guys from Grey Fox. Heading into A slowly. Where they will be contested with 3 as well. Marzil has to be careful though. The jump can give some info. Oh, that's a perfect smoke. Now, Swaz is isolated. Has to go for a peek. Ooh, he gets the headshot, but Marzil is much faster. And I see the C4 slowly backing away. Heading into the B-bomb site. But it's actually 1 player left alone there. It's gonna be heavy. So decide to go for the gamble. Good stuff so far by Grey Fox. Though time is ticking, 30 seconds. They have to make a move. Also, the producer has to make a move, or the observer.
Oh, Ghost. Oh, it's messy. I mean, they've already made it into the B-bomb side, though, so that's the big one. Nobel. Unable to find anything through the smoke, and with Marzil getting a headshot onto Havoc, that immediately calls for a save from Lovebirds. Yeah, that is good stuff from Grey Fox, and I love how convincing Ghost was in throwing that fake. The fact that he emerged at the very end just solidified their resolve. Honestly, quite happy to see how incredibly well Grey Fox are starting off on Overpass. They get shut down in the first 2 rounds, but as long as they can get 5, maybe 6 rounds on the CT side, I actually have quite a bit of faith that they'll be able to do just fine once the side switches over.
The good thing is 3 guns were saved by Lovebirds, but the bad thing is Grey Fox are getting more rounds on the T side. And I fear that Lovebirds will... I think they might not have a swift T side here. I think Grey Fox will definitely have a good CT side, as good as their Nuke. So far though, Artens was playing aggressively. Oh, that's a good flash. Be sure taken. The Molotov is gonna force the players out. Noble is no more. They don't know about the other guy though. He pushed.
Oh, Oh, they're aware, they're checking, and they are
they
winning
know.
it. One more attempt at aggression by Javi, immediately punished.
Times like these where you wish Flip was there.
You were so toxic.
And I say that with love because I know the players.
The crazy thing is, right? Like, I keep getting accused of being toxic, but I'm like the joke toxic. You're like the extended family level of toxic.
I'm a nice guy. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what they all say,
the
Tox.
AI.
That's what they all say.
Another.
It's like you're
gun-
the type of family that you show a new Lambo to, and you're like, yeah, it's pretty great for a car with small tires. I mean, it's only got 2 doors, but like, I'm happy for you, man.
That's something I would love to say one day.
As soon as you get friends who have Lambos, I understand. I'm also awaiting that day.
Okay, no more save for Lovebirds. Ope is denied. And then another round for Grey Fox. That's 3 in a row. Should be a 4th here unless the MP9s and the Deagles somehow make it work. Because they usually make it work. But the economy has switched over to the Grey Fox side. Comfortable with their money, comfortable with their lead, and comfortable with the way they've been playing Overpass so far. Gonna be a stack from Lovebirds into the B-bomb side. Took a gamble there. We will miss those nights. We've been here every single weekend in Ramadan. Enjoying CS from the GCC and South Asia. Hoping we see
know, it's
more
been
of those.
great,
Nobel
but-
trying to go for the gun, but Ghost is there to punish.
Don't worry, Tox. We still have another map to go. We don't have to worry about running out of entertainment from the Ramadan rivals just yet. Grey Fox, they're looking like they might be contenders for map number 5. Been a good run so far. Oh, Havoc. If he had any other weapon, if he had an MP9 there, he kills all 3 of them. But alas, it's just a pistol he's holding on to.
Oh, okay. Carlito, 20 seconds now. Swaz has no gun, but he could... Carlito with the 3rd. Going for the 4th. No, Martin is there to die. 10 seconds though. They have no idea where Swaz is, and Swaz is out in the open, and Marzel. These clutch rounds. Usually, Grey Fox would lose those, but Marzel is there to save the team from another eco round loss. And these are very, very crucial rounds because that would have boosted the economy for Lovebirds, probably got them back into the game, but Grey Fox still hanging on. Props to Marzel there. 4-2, a good lead so far. Ope on Art, seen some of it, but he's been quiet. Losing this means very, very bad news for Lovebirds. I have no idea how their T side will be, but losing 6 or 7 rounds in the CT side, that's always a bad sign in Overpass.
Ooh. Headshot onto Havoc. Him not even realizing how he gets hit there. Marzel just holding the angle, doesn't even need to see his assailant to fight back. Lovebirds are in so much trouble right now. I know they're up a map, but it is definitely not looking great.
Oh, I'm not sure if Art
A moment ago, if you rewind back to Anubis, you'd look at the game and you'd be like, there is no way that Lovebirds are even threatened. But Grey Fox, after being able to secure the victory on Nuke, they're making it look like an entirely different game. Now, Swaz, he does have a bit of a bait and switch setup going on. The AWP trying to bait information out for him. And that Molotov is also going to make it convincing. No, that knocks him out of position. It's a team molly. And surely they know, right? The audio cue should have given it up. He's gonna tuck back into the corner. Nobel has no idea what he's firing at, but holding mouse one. It's a Hail Mary play. Carlito still trying to stay alive. 2 kills for the man before he falters. And those are the only 2 kills that his team will be netting. Arc King and Javi already contemplating the save. Trying to pop through the smoke. A couple shots. But no. Havoc, that's the first kill. Arakin, a double to hold down the bomb site. Grey Fox with 5. This is looking like it's incredible stuff from Grey Fox.
And in the previous 2-3 maps, I mean, the first 2 maps, we've seen the confidence in the way they're playing. A family, I call them, and friends. And you can tell that they're comfortable with the way they're holding, whether it's in the CT or playing on the T side. This time, it feels like they're lost. Whether it's in B or A, it feels like there's a big gap between the players. I don't see that connection anymore. And maybe Grey Fox are the ones that de-linked that connection. I just don't see the confidence levels anymore from Lovebirds. I don't see those plays, those pushes. Yes, we've seen some incidents here and there, but I mean, if Grey Fox starts slowly running away with this, oh man, a 5th map would be a dream here. Especially for Grey Fox, who've put on a good show in Nuke, and so far also dominating Overpass. Right, we took way too long watching these replays. We're back into the 8th round now. Carlito evens it up. They do have full control B bomb side. That's 3 guys in B short. They have to make a move there. Grey Fox has no idea still. Ghost. Oh, that's another smoke. It's gonna be a... Yep, it's gonna be another round for Grey Fox, and now Lovebirds have to make something happen. Otherwise, I'm actually surprised to say that it might be a stump for Grey Fox.
It is crazy to think that. I mean, the fact that we're seeing this at all is already such a big surprise.
Double op setup this time. Heavy and Swaz. Oh, Swaz. I think he was trying to go for the pick in mid. Gets punished immediately. Haven't seen much of Swaz at all with 1 kill. Something went wrong for Lovebirds. Nuke. Shake them off. Overpass is adding more to that. The push by Art from long can give some info. Especially that the C4 is the last player. It's all about the timing. Oh my god, it's actually all about the timing. Nozzle time was on his side, in his favor. It's gonna be another save, I believe, by Lovebirds.
We've never seen Lovebirds be backed into a corner like this. Grey Fox are showing a completely different level of play. And, you know, I want to bring it all the way back to what we talked about. You know, the diesel engine analogy that you were giving in the first weekend. That sums Grey Fox up perfectly. They started off with the first map being a landslide victory for Lovebirds. Then they had a bit of a comeback in Anubis. Then they won Nuke, and now they are dominating in Overpass. So that is almost perfect linear progression with their competence in the series.
I mean, and you also have to put in mind that it's around 1:30 a.m. in India at the moment. It's 12 where Lovebirds are playing, it's midnight. And Grey Fox are making a comeback from a 13-4 and a 13-6 or 13-7. They're beating the odds here. And if they win this, taking us to the 5th map, it'll probably be around 2 a.m. for them, or 2-ish. That's very late, so props to them. I mean, that's a lot of strength, but you can't count Lovebirds out. They are still on the CT side. They can still get 5 rounds here. But the way this has been playing out is that I feel Lovebirds have no idea what they're doing on the CT side. Grey Fox are usually just playing default. A boost from Artus was can steal a kill here. He does just that. Was his 2nd kill. Carlito, good late flash though. Oh my god, Ghost and Ace. I don't know if they spotted Swaz. Seems like they didn't. The Molotov, no, that was to water. Swaz misses out his shot though, he gets the kill. Ace can't do much. Noble is there to stop him. 3rd round for Lovebirds. This time Swaz wakes up. And if Swaz wakes up, it's bad news for Grey Fox. But I think a 7-5 score would be fair for Lovebirds. Can make a comeback, but if it goes to 9-3 or 8-4, Grey Fox might just run with this. We see Noble now playing A. I think that's the switch they've done last round. Played out well. Good flash. Ah, takes one though. Overwhelmed by the tease. Maybe that's what they exactly needed. Noble playing on the A-bomb side. Finding more success than Swaz. Oh, Ghost. Carlito Noble, but is it too late? Ghost. It's not yet. Okay, Ghost is making a lot of noise there. Noble though. Different player on the A-bomb side. Okay, wait for me. And they exactly know where Ghost is. So this is gonna be a very tough one for Ghost. 3 against 1. Has to go big.
Good little pop off from Lovebirds towards the end of the half, and I honestly don't know what to expect from this game anymore. We've seen Lovebirds be absolute menaces when it comes to their terrorist side, but we've also never seen them struggle on the CT side to this degree. So Overpass is honestly a bit of an enigma to me. If they can get the final round, though, of the first half, then at least they set themselves up nicely to equalize the numbers if they win the pistol. Final round of the first half underway, though. Talks. This is going to keep on getting spicier. We're already into the 4th map of the final game of the tournament. Arcane,
Well, you know, one
a bit
thing I
sloppy on the
really-
spray. But it's
Oh my
looking
God,
good for
lots of
Lovebirds. Full control on mid, full control of connector. And in the blink of an eye, we see right to Ace being the only one alive. He's going to have to exercise that right if he does want to get past this round. 1 on 4.
just gonna say that the adaptation from Lovebirds, now 3 runs in a row they won. As soon as Noble switched back to A and Swaz went back to B. It was a bit late though, but that switch made everything work for Lovebirds. They found themselves winning rounds, played more comfortably. Art and Swaz, that duo was not doing so well. And Grey Fox, not sure what went wrong for them. But the constant pressure from Lovebirds on the toilet side of the map didn't allow Grey Fox to play comfortably, and it's gonna be the 3rd round in a row and the 5th for Lovebirds. 5 on the CT side usually is not a good thing, but you know, after seeing how this map and the current situation for Lovebirds, they will take it anytime, any day. The Grey Fox usually wins the 2nd pistol. And my usually is usually a 100% success rate. Do you believe in that, Wildity? I've been right so far.
But that statistically makes you less likely to be right again. Which, of course, is a gambler's fallacy that I don't believe in, so you do you, Talks. Lovebirds, however, they're going to be barging straight into the B site. Into short we go. And Nobel, he's tasked with the responsibility of being a menace over towards short. There's still a player tucked into Toxic who has yet to reveal himself. He finally pulls through, but he's not really done enough damage. But he does serve as a distraction. 2v3. Oh no, Lovebirds, the walls are caving in on them, and the dualies have overrun them. Grey Fox with the pistol, and the prophecy of Tox continues to reign supreme.
But again, like, it looked so messy from Lovebird's side. They were just running around. They had no idea where everyone is. And Grey Fox, they were stacked up 4 guys at connector. The guy Toxic did his damage. Did what he was supposed to do. Got a kill. Survived long enough to allow his teammates to reach in time. And man, Grey Fox is... Well, I mean, they've lost 3 in a row, but whenever they win that 2nd pistol, they usually play so well. This looks like another round. They are gonna walk into a trap. Noble and Carlito, they got 2 kills, but what is Noble gonna do with the MAC-10 up against the rifles? Sounds like a very tough job for him. Oh, hits the dink. Arakin survives with 4 HP. 9 to 5 Lovebirds are gonna be forced into an echo now. Double digit incoming for Grey Fox. What a turnaround.
I mean, you say that, but then we've also seen the pistols on Lovebirds before. Not feeling too confident either way.
Interesting buy though. There are lots of Deagans and Scouts. I don't know why they spent so much into this round. Probably the next round they're gonna not have too many util. Yeah, I know Lovebirds are slowly losing these rounds, losing the confidence as well. CT or the T side on Nuke wasn't good at all, and not sure how good it's gonna be on Overpass. It's a very similar situation in terms of what the map favors. Ooh, Shadow. He'll take it. Oh my goodness, Carlito.
Carlito! That's what I was talking about. That's the pistol prowess of Lovebirds. Unfortunately, Carlito's given up his position, so he will be jumped by the player who is still hiding inside the smoke.
Should get 2 kills here, Marzel.
Problem is, he's moved into toilet, so he kills the Opper first. He doesn't know where Carlito is, because Carlito did not expose himself till the bitter end. 3 kills for the man. But Swaz is still alive and kicking. Hand cannon, firmly resting in between his palms. Needs to fire off 2 incredibly accurate shots if he wants to secure the round. Trying to look for them. Marzel circles around, and Marzel will deliver. Gray Fox with a 10th, and Lovebirds, their chances are looking much lower as we progress on the T side.
Marzel and Arkin, I mean, they both have 16 and 15 kills. They've woken the beast in them. And what a time to be alive. Especially for Arkin, who is usually the MVP for the team, top player. Dancing around here, even though he's low HP, yet still managed to get the kills. 4k for him. Carlito did what he could do. 10 to 5. 5-round lead for Grey Fox on the CT side of Overpass. Noble, okay, maybe a little bit on the replays. It's a kill we haven't seen where it happened, but nevertheless an important kill by Noble. And Art gets the second. That's Marzel and Nux gone. 5 against 3. Not sure why they threw that Molotov, but no issues. Taking their sweet time. Should be around heading to Lovebird's side. And with the economy that Grey Fox have, they have to gamble on a site so that, you know, they either win that site or they go for the save. If Ghost makes it in time to reach, he could get 2 or 3 kills here. Oh no, I don't see it happening.
Yeah, 4-on-2 next to impossible for Lovebirds. I say that, I'm gonna have to bite my tongue. Right to Ace is completely decimating them on the B-bomb site. And Arc King has been brought down to a 1v2 from what should have been a landslide round for Lovebirds. No money in the next round either, and Right to Ace has completely overruled them. If there was any chance for Lovebirds to come back into the game, Right to Ace just stole that from him.
I mean, Ghost did only get 1 kill, but the distraction he made was enough to seal the deal, because for some reason, Lovebird, 3 players were, or 2 players went back and started aiming at Ghost, which allowed Ace to pop off at the right perfect moment. Well around by Grey Fox. 2 against 4. They make it work. Lovebirds went straight into the force buy. To be or not to be. CT side has been very strong for Grey Fox in these past 2 maps. I think this is gonna be a very close game in general. If we see a comeback.
To be honest, I'm pretty much banking on Grey Fox Esports making it to map number 5. Like, they have definitely shown that they're able to do it. Like, they're capable of doing it. I know this is such a nice argument against the idea of best of 3s. Like, if this was a best of 3, Lovebirds would have won it already. But Grey Fox are showing us that there's a lot more Counter-Strike to be found in the depths of the CS map pool. Lots of hidden gems. And they should be around for Lovebirds, so they are going to be extending play, not really allowing Grey Fox to get too comfortable.
Bomb has been planted.
Honestly, though, Grey Fox still need to watch out. They're always going to be at the mercy of their economy. And if they let their weapons drop, if Lovebirds start to pick up the same pace that they did on that first map, if they start to run around willy-nilly again, it'll be a very difficult thing to stop for Grey Fox. The reverse sweep is what they've got their eyes set on. The reverse sweep is also within arm's reach.
Terrorists win.
That's a good kill on Noble. Managed to save the gun. 11 to 6 now. Arkin already at 18 kills. On the other side, Swaz 3 kills. talked about MVP performance in the first 2 maps. Gone missing in the 3rd, missing on the 4th. Noble, though, a good turnaround also on the T side, 10 kills for him. But everyone needs to step up from both teams. A tactical pause being taken by Grey Fox to discuss what they can do this round. I see the auto shotgun by Marzel. This could be a close encounter. Spicy. Love to see some kills with the auto. The XM.
I'm not sure why we're looking at the replay.
Yeah, I mean, observers maybe slow down on the replays a bit because I think the game started. Thank you.
Man, they work so hard on the replays. You can't take that away from them.
We've been loving the replays though. And it's rare to see these days from organizers within the region. So shout out to PLG. Marzel though, with the XM, waiting for any head to pop off. Oh, we see it happening, but Swaz! Finally his 4th kill. Oh, that was close by Ace.
Oh, Grey Fox. The way they're positioned, they're getting ready for a double pop. But the problem is, they've given up so much information, the flash from heaven and 2 players peeking into short. That does signify that the A players can start to mobilize, especially with Ghost being out of commission. The A site is all of a sudden very open for business. Now that doesn't mean that Lovebirds can get comfortable though, because we've seen that 2v4 happen before.
Yeah, not this time. I think they're gonna go or try to go for the save. Arkin and Nox, 2 M4
I would
silences.
honestly love it if, even though Lovebirds don't have all the money in the world, they have enough to have at least 3 buy-ups again. Actually, let me look closer. Yeah, so 3 buy-ups should be possible. So I would love to see them throw 3 players at this problem, take those weapons out of Grey Fox Esports.
Yeah, they definitely need to do that. Now they Noble gave out some info. That's 2 kills for Nox. Should try to go for more though. See, Carlito and Swaz up close now. Nox in a very good spot. He should get this kill. Swaz though. That's Arakin gone. Arakin so far, stellar performance.
To be honest, I kind of forgot that they had all the loss bonus in the world, so they're good. They are fine. They should be able to buy up, again, no problem at all. Grey Fox, on the other hand, now they are at the mercy of their money. And that was a problem that was always going to be hanging above their head, regardless of how far they'd get in terms of their lead. That 1 AK on Nox needs to be put to good work.
And what's the plan here? Seems like 2 guys up close in toilet. Oh, it's an all A stack and a rush as well. Where is Nox though? Nox is in connector. If you can get a kill here, that's a gun for Ghost. Things can be positive. Seems like they're backing away though. Love was playing this very passively. Too close, too dangerous. Goes with the USP. Too many players to check. Arakin and Ghost, 2 kills each. That's 2 AKs. 2 Grey Fox. Ghost is just running. Oh my god, who's that in T-spawn? It was. Trigger discipline. Is he gonna
He's
wait
taking
it
his
down?
sweet
The other players-
time.
Nox. Oh my god, Nox takes
Production,
a
can we
U-turn
please
as
look
soon
at
as he
him?
reaches.
Oh, there it is. Expecting a second. No, that is such a disaster. Nobel falling as well. This was supposed to be the round for Lovebirds. That AK from
Exactly.
Nox had to be denied. And honestly,
play
I wouldn't have
by
been
Nox.
surprised if Lovebirds ended this series right here if they won this round, if they extended play without giving up a round. But now they are hanging on by nothing. There's no way Javi gets this. He's only got 20 seconds. All they need to do is run away, and that's exactly what they'll do if it gets dangerous, but Marzel doesn't want to do that. 12-7, Lovebirds. Just 5 rounds to go. Or rather, need 1 round to go for Grey Fox. 5 for Lovebirds if they want to take it all the way. We will be seeing a
I
pause,
smell
however.
Vertigo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can smell it too. I think both of our olfactory senses are
I
definitely
kept asking
synchronized.
for it, and now we're seeing it 3 times in 2 days. Well, I think both teams do not necessarily like to play Vertigo, but it's the best of the worst. Flashbacks here from the game. I think it's a technical pause. And everyone has been having a good game on the side of Grey Fox. Everyone did their job to perfection. On the other side, I mean, Noble and Swaz, not too much, but we've seen some incidents with Carlito and Art. Javi as well has been quiet. Overall, I felt like they didn't play as a unit here. And maybe Overpass is a complicated map where so many players maybe play the same role. So if you change your role, it gets a bit tricky. I think that's what happened with Swaz and Art when they were playing both in the A-bomb side. But anyway, Grey Fox didn't care. They just came in very strong. Of course, no break. Unless Wildity.
Nah, I'm good actually.
I just love how the momentum would keep going. I think also the teams wouldn't want a break. They just want to finish this. Especially that it's late in India.
Mm-hmm. It is getting
Oh, man.
pretty late.
Grey Fox. Love it.
I honestly didn't expect this level of perseverance and resilience in the face of the absolute force that we were seeing from Lovebirds. Well, with that timeout being sorted, Lovebirds now they are on the trek towards a very difficult comeback. Grey Fox, they've nearly done the impossible.
It is literally.
They started off being absolutely destroyed. Lovebirds were looking like a completely different level. Nobody could even match them for a moment. But after all that humiliation, Grey Fox simply couldn't take it any longer. They decided to step up. They refused to give their lunch money over to the bully that is Lovebirds. Marzil, a slap to the side of the head of Havoc. Ghost, putting that off to work. Nobel being the only one around to do some damage. And Arking, with him being the only person remaining at the end, Lovebirds will be writing love letters to Flip just to try and ask him to come back. Arking, though, wants to extend play. 1-on-3.
This is definitely tough. As soon as it goes for anything, 2 players are gonna be in his face.
Ooh,
Gets
this
one.
is possible.
Ooh.
Well, that concludes map number 4, 13-7 for Grey Fox Esports. And right now, Lovebirds, they're in a bit of trouble. Cornered entirely.
I mean, what a performance, honestly, by Grey Fox. Man, big props to them. Just fighting after that, being dominant or being dominated in the first 2 maps. Coming back to this 2-2, I mean, who would have expected? I honestly expected that one-sided game, and now we've seen a completely different thing. So that's why me and Awaldity should never expect anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, before this whole stream, we're like, it's 3-0 easy, but maybe we'll give
It's
them one
noble.
game just to be safe, to not, make a complete
Hmm.
humiliation, just not humiliate them completely. But what we witnessed just now in the past two games, the retaliation, the determination, the perseverance, the willpower to not have their name go down with humiliation. They take us to the fifth and final game, the decider game for this best of five match. I mean, no one expected it. We were bad mouthing Gray Fox to oblivion from the first two games, and now it looks like we gotta bite our
And
tongue
at that
because
point, they deserved it.
they,
Like, let's be honest. Like, Gray Fox,
they
come on, you guys were getting absolutely destroyed. Like, like, listen, if this was a best of three, this game would have been over already. So, like, the fact that we were being so harsh towards them, that was deserved. I'm not taking any of that back. Because even Gray Fox didn't know that they'd make it to map number 5.
Fair enough, fair enough. It seems like something clicked within them. I don't know what it was. Maybe they turned on their hacks all of a sudden, and
No,
then
no,
now
no,
we're
no,
seeing
no.
a completely different
It,
type of Gray Fox. Why, why are you not so sure about
it's
that? What's
not
happening?
that it's not that something clicked for Gray Fox. It's that there was a person on Lovebirds who wasn't clicking at all.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
that's a little
Let's
harsh. I love you, Nobel, but I do have another one in the chamber for you. So like, I'm gonna hold on to that one.
okay. Let's get into that world. Why not? I mean, okay. Nobel.
No, no, no.
His gameplay
I'm
was
I'm saving that for later. That's the sucker punch
okay.
for later. You know. Mm-hmm.
Fine, fair enough. So after the final decider map has been done, and whether it goes in favor of Lovebirds or it goes in
Maybe,
favor of Grey
maybe
Fox, I'm going to be
depends
asking
on
you this
whether
question about
when it's an
Noble.
apt time to bring it up.
Okay, fair
Right.
enough, fair enough. I'm gonna hold you onto that, and
Mm-hmm.
let's find out which map are we going to be seeing for our fifth and
Vertigo.
final game for not just the for the day, but for the Ramadan rivals. This is our grand final stream, and the map is indeed going to be Vertigo. So, how are we feeling about that? I know that Lovebirds did play Vertigo in the semifinals against True Rippers, and they happened to win that map 13 and 9. So not as easy as a game for them to have, but they managed to pull through. So Grey Fox actually didn't have Vertigo in their semifinals game. So Lovebirds has the edge here in terms of the last game that they played. So is that going to give them the upper hand, Toxie? You think this is going in Lovebirds' favor? I mean, we have to refresh our predictions because everyone said Lovebirds going to win, and now we've seen a whole different side of Grey Fox, or rather, a whole different side of Nobel, in particular. What's going to be happening? This is the final prediction. This is your last chance of redemption because so far, you guys, it's been a bit iffy. So this is the last chance to redeem yourself. Toxie, let's start with you. The prediction. Tell me, we are going to be seeing Vertigo. Is it going for Lovebirds or is it going for Grey Fox?
Well, I mean, this map, no, both teams don't play it much. I mean, before that game that Lovebirds had played, they didn't play this map at all. And let me tell you, Vertigo is one of the least maps played as well in the MSL. So, whatever you had friendship, whatever family that I talked about, it doesn't happen much in Vertigo. So, that's going to be a negative or a plus for the side of Grey Fox. But at the same time, Grey Fox didn't even play this map. I think they played this in one of the qualifiers where they lost 13-5 and 1-1 with 13-10. One of them was losing against True Rippers. So I think it's I don't know. I cannot predict really. This map is certainly a very hard one to predict, and I do hope
You
it's
know, Talks,
even though. But
I'll make it easier for you to predict by making my own prediction because we always know that that one goes wrong, so you can just be contrarian and win. I'm
I
gonna
know
go
You
I
ahead
have
cannot
and
to.
say
deny
I
the
that
have to go with
people of their
Lovebirds.
prediction. Oh,
I
I
mean
have to
we
go
locking in
Lovebirds.
Bloodhordes?
ooh, interesting. I honestly thought you were gonna go Gray Fox.
No, Noble is a good Vertigo player.
Hmm. I trust him. I trust him.
I mean,
Is it
yeah. I
the both
mean,
of you going for Lovebirds? Is that your final answers?
No, I mean I don't trust him that much. I'm still going Gray Fox. I mean, maybe I trust him on like a
What?
personal level to be a good person, but like I'm not talking about the game.
I mean, we're not taking the personal people into consideration whatsoever. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
otherwise, all the toxicity and all the flaming
Mm-hmm.
would be in a whole other direction. But right now,
Mm-hmm.
we're basing it purely on their gameplay. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Toxie's going for Lovebirds here, and Wild, you're going for Grey Fox. That's the two final
Yeah.
answers I'm taking for you guys. This is going to be redemption stage, okay? So this is going to define your predicting abilities for the entire tournament. So no pressure,
Mm-hmm.
no pressure at all. Can I get some round predictions too? Just a little
No, no,
sprinkle on top?
definitely not.
No.
Talks. Listen, whichever one of us loses has to play in the Huffla League with their main account.
I go with 13-8 for Lovebirds.
13-8 for
Yeah,
Lovebirds.
Ooh,
Wild.
I'm feeling this
it's a
is
wild
gonna
guess.
sound a little outlandish, but I'm feeling a Gray Fox 16-13 overtime.
Whoa. Okay. Okay. So you
Try
want to take
to.
us all the way to
Mm-hmm.
Sahur. You want to extend this as long as possible. I mean, it's
Must.
not a far-fetched idea. Not a far-fetched idea. I mean, we initially thought that this would end by third game, but here we are in the fifth game of this best of five match. And like you said, why it's so important to have best of five matches instead of best of three. But if we had all the time in the world, we would make every single match go to best of five. But unfortunately, we are limited with the time that we have, and it's been very exciting to reach to this point, to this stage of the tournament. And Grey Fox making us swallow our words and essentially showing us that they deserve to be here in the finals, in the grand finals of the Ramadan Rivals. So kudos to them for proving us wrong. I love that. I love that. So it just all depends on, I guess, the individual play here if we're going to be seeing it, because that's what seems to be changing so much in these previous games. In the past game, we saw a lot of good play from Grey Fox in terms of Arakan, and then Nobel stepped up. However, Flip was doing pretty good in the first two games, but then when Flip disappeared, things started to go a little bit downhill there.
To
So
be
let's
honest, though,
see
I do
how.
think we are being a little. I think we are being a little harsh on Nobel because I do think that the first two maps being played were also super comfortable for Lovebirds, and they're also like sore spots for Grey Fox because if you recall, back on Anubis, they were losing to like Starboys, and no hate to Starboys, but they're simply not all that in a bag of chips just yet.
Ouch. Okay.
I mean, they
Okay.
will be at
Fair
some
enough.
point.
Fair
Listen,
enough.
I have a lot of faith in Melkor and HF, okay? Like, I have a lot of faith that whatever team they're in, they're going to be able to elevate it to a whole another level. But they're just not quite there yet in terms of their tenure as individual players. So I think there's still a couple of years of development as CS players for them to go before they can really be spearheading the top teams.
Fair enough. I mean, I think the only thing that every team needs to, in order to be successful, is to have that perseverance to get back up whenever they fall. And Starbucks did exactly that. They were in the first three weeks of our qualifiers until they managed to reach the finals and defeat Shush in the finals. So that was pretty amazing from them. We have a question from production. Go ahead, Mr. West. Please do ask our question. All right. We have a little trivia from our production. Vertigo map. Which floor is it in the
That's a trick
building?
question. That's a trick question. It's 2 floors. I'm not going to elaborate
Toxie,
on
what's
which
your answer?
floors.
64th.
Nope. Uh,
Production, tell us, what is the correct answer?
it is the
Does production know the
63rd
answer to this
floor.
question?
What?
Oh, 51,
51st
52.
and 52nd floor, apparently, is
Okay.
the correct answer.
I
Did
was
you guys get
close.
it right in chat?
Close enough.
Definitely
I
Close
no.
think
enough.
I think that No, I don't think anyone got it right in chat. If anyone got it right, please DM Toxie for your free 1 month subscription to MESL. Congratulations, you did it. Okay. Production, if you have any trivia for us, let us know. I actually had a little trivia session with Toxie himself when he was over at the Dubai
Mm-hmm.
Police Esports Tournament, and I showed him areas of the maps in all the different maps in Counter-Strike, and I would focus on one particular part, like the pizza box, and he had to tell me which map that was in. And he was pretty excellent, to say the least. He was pretty good, and one part I actually had gotten wrong, And he was so adamant about it that he had it right that he went home later that day and he searched all over the map to find what I was referring to and said, "Ha, you were wrong, see?" I'm like, okay, I've been humbled. I've been humbled by the great Toxie. So that was
We've
quite an
never seen
experience.
that video, by the way. Where is it?
It's under process. Under process. Yes, you'll see it
under
Inshallah,
in the
production.
near
till
Under
next year.
Alright, we're kicking off the last game in this best of 5 Lovebirds versus Grey Fox. The winner will take $1,000 home. Let's see who is going to win. Best of luck to Toxie and Wild. Take it away, guys.
Lovebirds on the CT side, Grey Fox on the T. This is the final map of the Ramadan Rivals.
So
Lovebirds.
statistically, Lovebirds
Oh my
usually
goodness!
win.
Again with the
first pistol.
statistics.
But if this one comes out wrong, then yeah, I this would be the one that breaks all predictions.
This would in fact be the straw that ruined the gambling camel's back. Here we go into the B bomb side though. Grey Fox, before they've actually made it to the site, however, they've already lost a big chunk of players. Never mind, they've recovered with Ghost coming in from Connector. That is a chunky level of damage, and Ghost and Marzel will double up to put Art and Nobel to bed.
And this is the first time in these 5 maps that they actually win the first pistol. And what a time to win the first pistol, actually. Very, very crucial going into the last map. And this is the start that Grey Fox needed, winning 2 maps in a row. And now the first pistol. Confidence for Lovebirds is at an all-time low. They have the force buy though, and we've seen what they can do with these MP9 and 5.7s. No deagles. Ghost up close. Carlito didn't expect that at all. And oh my god, Ghost is rushing in so fast. This type of playstyle we haven't seen Grey Fox have in a very, very long time. But they have woken. And Lovebirds, oh man. Losing a series like that, 3 maps in a row after being up 2-0. I will not see them in MESL. I don't think I'll see them in 2-3 days. That hurts a lot. I remember when Onyx Ravens, who were competing for a major to the Asian RMR spot, when they lost, Drum stopped playing for a whole week, or maybe even more. He was so devastated by that loss that he stopped playing. And that's always the dream, to reach, the Asian RMR or so, like to reach the major. That's always the goal. I mean, here it's a slightly smaller tournament, but then once again, if you lose like that, after being one of the clear favorites, it hurts you a lot. It makes you not want to play again for a few days. It's not the Eid gift that they wanted. (2-0) now for Grey Fox. Lovebirds on an echo. Should be a third for Grey Fox. This Molotov is everything. Oh, I mean, they lost 3 guys, but it's a few Mach 10s and an AK. No issues there. Lovebirds this time around. We will see no ops. Just M4s. Yeah, that's the problem with losing the pistol and the force when you are on the city side. You're just forced into constant buy and echo, unless you win 2 rounds in a row. Honestly, no one expected this from Grey Fox. And I'm glad, really. I'm glad they did us all wrong. They've improved themselves that they can take it all the way. As you mentioned, if it was a best of 3, it would have been over. But now it's a best of 5. Noble goes down quite quickly. Second from Arakan. Backs in the open for Javi. Oh my god, this goes horribly wrong. Not even losing a single player. Carlito left all alone. Should be a 4-0 lead on the T side of Vertigo. Possibly a 5th. What is happening to Lovebirds at this point? I mean, yes, we've talked about Noble, and I feel like he was an important factor. But then again, the whole team is not playing properly. Can't be the fault of one player, surely.
Yeah, honestly, as much as we've joked about, you know, like, hey, Nobel this, Nobel that, that's mostly a meme because the rest of Lovebirds isn't really performing all that well either. Like, Grey Fox, they are dominating Lovebirds right now, and that is after Lovebirds basically showed us that they were the better team. Like, we saw the first 2 maps. If you end that story right there, you're like, yeah, okay, it's GG. But no. Completely decimating the side of Lovebirds. Another kill for Grey Fox, opening after opening. There is simply no mercy on the server right now. The Foxes are on a hunt, and they've got their hunter eyes dead set on the Lovebirds. It's not a particularly satiating meal for them to gobble up a bird, but they'll take it regardless.
And now we've seen this new side of Grey Fox that we haven't seen previously, which is a very aggressive Grey Fox. Winning aim duels, aggressive playstyle, team plays, denying control for Lovebirds. These are things we haven't seen before. And it seems like they are a team that relies so much on early start. In a map, I mean, not in a series. But man, their mental strength, I don't know what they talked about after that second game. Or what they ate, or I'm not sure what happened there, but we're seeing the true face of Grey Fox. 5-0 now. Pistols and MP9s. This is usually very deadly for Lovebirds.
No.
Ouch.
Yeah, you see those pistols come on the server, and all of a sudden you've got to be a lot more worried. Right to Asto does want to keep things clean. A nice shot from Havoc. And a second kill should be collected by Nobel. Deagles across the server. A resurgence from Lovebirds. Might be the round that brings them back in the game, and this is certainly showing us that Lovebirds still have a lot of steam to show us. Nice shot. Nox punished. And Lovebirds will get their first round. So it's nice to see that they're immediately able to dip their toes in the water. Don't have to wait that long out in the sun. And the round deficit isn't really too big of a task to topple just yet. But they've got to be careful now. Remember,
round.
their money is always going to be hanging on by a thread because they are on the CT side, although the round loss bonus should be pretty comfy at the moment.
The usual setup here by Grey Fox. Yes, you can try to take Aram. We will wait. Oh, Marzel spots out the player. Javi. Beautiful through shot there. Another follow-up by Art out in the open. Not like that. Lovebirds goes pushing all the way, and Noble can't hit the shot. 3 kills in a matter of seconds, and the 4th from Arakan. Lovebirds, no money now. Havoc all alone, 1 against 3. They know where he is. They're gonna sandwich him. Havoc have no idea. about Ghost here, lurking in the back, in the shadow. And this should be the kill for Ghost. 6-1. Lovebirds. They're gonna be back to P9s and pistols maybe, which is something they've been having quite a success on. But everyone is hitting their shots in Grey Fox, and I mean everyone. 10 kills for Ghost. It feels like every player had their moment in every map. Arakin popped out in the first, and the second I believe it was Ace. The third was Nox's map, and now the fourth is Ghost's. Marzel as well was consistent throughout. Six to 1 now. No Deagles and MP9s, but they have FAMASs and OP. This time on Heavy. He's feeling it.
Grey Fox slowly progressing into ramp. And slow quickly turns into very, very fast as have managed to get 2 kills. I mean, I say that, but then they immediately back off again. So kind of keeping the pace a little confusing, which is definitely a good sign. Grey Fox, they're able to keep their composure, keep Lovebirds guessing. Never know where that next move is going to land them. Should be still a pretty tricky round for Grey Fox to get past because Arakin and Ghost don't really have all that HP behind them. Maldi to go into connector, Nobel. This task to save middle, Avi. He's found 2. He is going to quickly be, oh, never mind. I thought the connector player was going to get him, but this should be no problem for them to clean up. Appropriately timed made also takes out the...
Too excited there. Oh, the OP drops from the 52nd floor. No, it dropped. Probably landed with
this would
someone
be
pedestrian.
I was gonna say this would be the 53rd floor, but then I remembered it's 51 and 52, not 52 and 53.
Yeah, 62. Economy is still good on Grey Fox's side. I mean, Nox still has 7k. No, they just fully bought. Javi showing us how it's done with the AWP in the past round. Yeah, Vertigo is a map where you don't really have a fixed position as an MESL player. And I say this because every time this map is being played, every time there's a switch or a mix-up between the roles. So that's why I think there's a bit of a struggle on the CT side of Lovebirds. They might have more success on the T side, but either way, this is a need to win round. Art, gonna, from the ramp, they line up. Nox is a bit faster. Swaz is up close. Oh, it's been a while since I've mentioned Swaz. He gets 1, he gets 2. Javi drops as a dead body from the 52nd floor. And Noble with a good flank. 6-3 now. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna see what you predicted? A 16-13. What did I say? I said 13-8 to Lovebirds. Scratch that, I think.
Yeah, we cut that out of the Snyder cut.
Oh my god, that made me cough.
You know that Vince McMahon meme where he's just like giving the sign like cut it
yeah,
out? Yeah. That's basically what you're doing.
First kill here by Ghost. That's Noble gone. Good smokes. We'll stop the push. Is Mazel gonna try to sneak in here? This is very dangerous for Lovebirds. This is gonna appear out of smoke. This definitely is gonna be Grey Fox is battle to win. 2 kills for Grey Fox. Swaz is the first player to rotate. The Molotov is gonna stop him. Tries to go for the headshot angle. Yeah, quickly punished. Javi all alone. The B player has to go for a full save. 73. Oh, there's a player behind Javi. I don't think he's gonna survive this. Okay, he's actually going for it. A bit too excited and hopeful. Any tactical pauses coming from Lovers? I think it's a much needed one at this point. Here comes the pistols and MP9s. I can imagine what Flip was saying when he switched, when he left and gave the spot to Nobel. It's like, yeah,
All right,
man,
guys, you can take it from
easy.
here.
2 games, it was easy, yeah. Flip was like, yeah, man, thank you, man. You could have played, man. It's like, no, Flip, it's easy. Just, go and do your thing. See you in a bit. And then, poof,
That is.
imagine Flip goes
that's
out
rough.
and he's like,
It's
so
so
guys,
rough.
what was the score of third map? Like, well, we lost 3-2. That would be a complete shocker. Oh, he's actually in the chat. I see him typing. Shout out to Flip. Anyway, Art with the kill with the 5-7. And he's telling me, yes, you are right. Swaz. 3 against 3 now. Havoc, but goes with the P250 up close. It's a B-bomb site. Operation retake. Carlito is quite fast to reach stairs now. He could be the one to seal it. Yes, he is. Ghost low HP. Very tough one. Okay. Ooh. The Molotov, that was like the last little flame. Carlito making it work. Representing Iran, by the way, which is something Archie and her fan base as well might be excited for.
Well, a pretty close scoreline
7-5?
already.
Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, 7-5 would actually be pretty appropriate here. If we're in line for that 16-13 storyline.
I still have belief. 1 round. Oh, Carlito through the smoke. No follow-up. Gets the second. Oh my god, that was a full ignorance by one of the players. Nobel's up close though. Could have pushed to help his teammate. Decided not to. A single smoke isn't gonna stop Art though. Araken all alone can't do much. That was a very fast rotation by Lovebirds. 7-5. Suddenly, the Lovebirds wake up. In the last 5 rounds, they managed to take 4 of them. And Grey Fox, I mean, it could have been easier for them. Now, statistically,
Also, I'm super
and
happy to
usually-
say. Okay, Mr.
I was
Statistician.
gonna say that Grey Fox should win this.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you
Honestly,
happy to say?
I was just gonna say, I'm really happy to see that the ideal version of Ghost that I was hoping would show up in the finals is finally doing it on map number 5. Like, this was needed. They need to fire on all cylinders, and Ghost is doing overtime at the moment. He's going 17-8, 17-7. I can't remember. But this is just a masterful performance from Ghost. Already performing. Ooh, it's 17-6, so closing in on a 3 KDR, while the rest of his team lags behind. Now, we will see whether or not that pistol round conversion happens, as you've been predicting so far. Second round pistols seem to be a specialty for Grey Fox.
Oh, there's 4 guys near B here, so this is not gonna go so well for Lovebirds. Well, radar-wise. Again, The flash was too late. They could have timed that better. Anyway, it's 2 flashes, good flashes. Here comes the push. Arakin one. And a second by Ace. Swaz by Arakin. Oh my goodness, what is happening? I know what is happening.
You know exactly what's happening.
The success of Grey Fox on the second pistol.
Mhm.
Not a single second pistol lost in this on these 5
But I
maps.
will also
That's
say
amazing.
that Lovebirds have a pretty high success rate of coming back on pistols too, so...
Exactly,
you know.
yeah, and they're scary with that, so...
Tech 9's being brought out, Mac 10 in the mix for Swaz. Oh, and they're gonna be slowly taking it to ramp. When they eventually show their presence, I don't think Grey Fox are gonna be ready for it. Hiding behind the smoke. This is the calm before the storm, the smoke being the only thing that stands in between them and a very chaotic fight on the other side. Rotation being brought in from Marzel for B.
My god,
Because
they're
he
all
realizes that he needs to stay around. Swaz first man in. They're going to be storming ramp, and there are only 2 defenders waiting. They've gained quite a bit of ground without a single casualty, and these pistols, up close and personal, are such a danger, such a threat to the Grey Fox species. Utility starting to roll out. Let's see if Grey Fox can actually fight back from these positions. Javi, headshot onto 2! That is devastating! Both Arakin and Nox will meet their demise, and the pistols might just be popping off. Just a little bit more space to gain. Carlito, a headshot from across. And all of a sudden, Grey Fox, they have been so overpowered by Lovebirds. The flank coming in is a little bit too late, and there's only been 1 casualty in the form of Nobel. Lovebirds with a 6th round. Grey Fox, they are allowing Lovebirds to get back into it.
Oh man, they make it work somehow. And Grey Fox, I mean, questionable decisions with that over rotation, especially if they had guns. They left A completely open in the beginning. This is another force buy now from Grey Fox. They're not as successful when it comes to the pistols, but they can be deadly, especially if they time their push together. Seems like they are backing off. This is, I mean, they're just gonna wait for the smoke and then push together. Or Grey Fox gonna be ready for this. They could have had control of A-Lamp in the last round, but then decide to fall back. Here we go, here comes the push. Pushing together, mauling cement, making sure every angle is clear. And then pushing all together. Javi. Surely he can check his angle. Yes, he does. Taking his sweet time. Should be the round here.
Lovebirds now closing the scoreline. Man, I'm a little scared of the prediction I made now, because it is kind of seeming like it's getting a little too close to that. I love the fact that Grey Fox are immediately going for a timeout. They can smell it, they can smell the comeback come through. And you know what? It would honestly be heartbreaking if Grey Fox can't take this the distance, because they were down 2 maps. To win 2 maps, take it all the way to the end of the best of 5, and then lose might actually be more disappointing than just losing the game 3-0.
Yeah, because that means all your hard work is going to waste. Heavy, this pistol, these 2 kills, man, that's an M4 and an MP9. These rounds in the first map in Mirage are actually what got Lovebirds to win. So many of these rounds happened. And they are happening again now. Deja vu. The Grey Fox have to be careful. They had a very comfortable lead. They were up 7-1. But then Lovebirds somehow still fighting back. This time, everyone is having a good game except for Art. Ghost, 18 kills. No op yet. He wants that op though. I don't think he's gonna get it though. I don't think he has enough money for the next round. And this is dangerous because that means they're gonna buy everything into the next round with M4s. Losing that is gonna force them into an echo. And even with that echo, they might not have enough buy in that in the next round. So maybe no op as well for Ghost. So it's very important that they win the next round here. Carlito gets the kill, gets the plant, gets the money. Looking like an 8-8 score now. Vertigo for Lovebirds on the T side is doing well. This is one of those rounds, one of these moments. Losing this for Grey Fox could be a 10-8 lead. No open Ghost. Lovebirds have no problems losing this. They have a lot of money. Art this time as well on the op. Noble is playing much better than he previously did in the other maps, so this is a good sign for the team. Havoc here, timing is everything. Pop need a good pop flash. Yes, exactly!
that
Oh
from
my
Ghost?
goodness.
All he had
The
to do
pop
was
flash was
hold
so
down-
perfect.
I don't think he realizes how much that changed the outcome of the round. Marzel and Erikin, they've got to tuck their tails and back off.
I don't know who threw that flash,
Carlito.
but that flash was everything.
Oh my god. Carlito puts them down. This is such good play from Lovebirds. And I'm honestly wondering where this was in the previous two maps, to be honest. They kind of slowed down, but there is a pretty nice resurgence coming through from them.
Perfect pop flash. The flash was everything, really. Like, they had the perfect setup there. Grey Fox could have got 2 kills easily. But then again, the flash timing, and we see 3 rounds back for the replay. Whoever's handling replay, I don't like that guy. But we're gonna get to the round where they pop into B. Curious who was... Okay, we didn't see what happened there. I would have loved to see who threw that flash because I think it was Noble. Just perfect. Perfect on timing. You talked about holding down the mouse one. But yeah, just couldn't happen. Maybe he was talking, he wasn't focused, he wasn't into it. This is forcing Grey Fox into 5-7s. And a deagle. Art on the op. Not so effective. Good damage on Carlito by that grenade. Slowly walking in now. Noble, he's gonna get one. Marzel. Quick follow-up by Javi. Like how Javi threw the Molotov after 2 players died. Like, just in case. Angles, everything. Havoc checked this angle before. Is he gonna check it again? Yes, he does, but Ace is faster. Captain Ace. Ooh, Ace! It's down to Swaz. He knows about Ace, but Ace makes it work. 3k for him. What a round by Ace. Perfection. Just the movement, the off angles. He played that so well. And that's gonna hurt Lovebirds a lot. Not financially, but mentally. And Grey Fox, a much needed round. All they had was pistols. Oh man. What a round by Ace. Is it enough though? Problem is, even if they lose this, they're gonna be back to an echo.
Mm-hmm.
CS is cruel. Alright, Ghost opens up the kill feed with a kill on Art. Ooh, Ace playing with fire there. Javi's gonna get the kill. Gonna have his success here at the B-bomb side. Oh, Carlito! That was so perfect! What a timing to push mid. Ghost, even though he started it, he needs to somehow have the clutch of a lifetime, 1 against 3 with 20 kills. That's not gonna happen with Carlito holding down the angle. 10-9. It's gonna be another pistol round. Yeah, it's gonna be a pistol round. Allowing Lovebirds maybe to get into the 11th round. But again, those pistols. Maybe, I'm not sure they do have a... No, not a good loss bonus. Oh, Martel! Carlito gone. Play by Swaz. Oh my goodness, what just happened? Art. He was already having a bad game, and that's just gonna add more to it. Oh my goodness, noble decisions. Leaving Javi all alone. What is happening to Lovebirds? That's... I mean, they did lose 1 pistol before this, and now they might be losing this. It would have been a GG. But then again, 1 versus 3. Certainly doable. Instant headshot by Ghost. 3 AKs taken. Look at the economy now on Grey Fox. 8k already for Nox. And suddenly, the table have flipped. And they will, or they are missing flip. 10-10 now. Open Art. Not on Ghost. One of those rounds. Oh, Ace!
Oh.
Man, Javi did so much damage in B-bomb side. He has 22 kills. He's just been having so much success with the headshots. Ghost is there. And now the rotation comes into B. But it's actually a fake. Havoc did so much. One of the guys in the chat here actually mentioned that Heavy is gonna pop off in Vertigo. 23 kills.
He's definitely doing a fantastic job. And he might be the only reason that Lovebirds are even alive right now, because Art King, he's definitely not held up his end of the bargain as far as the operating differential is concerned. Ghost, he's sitting on 22. Art is severely disappointing right now in the grand scheme of things. Quick plant of the bomb. Grey Fox, they are going to be left out.
Carlito has to back away. Smoke faded. Spots out one. Ghosts coming from the back. Noble instantly trades. Marzel, too many angles to check. And Art finally with the kill. And Carlito to finish it off. Alright, good news for Grey Fox. They do have enough money to buy. This is so close. Are we gonna see that 16-13? Oh, yes. This is what they exactly needed. Havoc was having so much fun in B-bomb side. This time Ghost was like, I think Ace was like, please come help me. Ghost instantly goes for the kill, and that's Heavy down. The top player at Lovebird's side. Very good advantage for Grey Fox. Money-wise, Lovebirds will struggle if they lose this.
Lovebirds are in such a mess right now. They've lost their first player. They've lost the best fragger on the team, and now they need to try and force a round over. With only 40 seconds to go, they are inching towards that B-bomb site. Getting a little obvious now. As that utility starts rolling in, Nox has the responsibility of distracting for the pillar player. Utility pops over. Nox, he peeks out. That's the first skill. Right to Ace, though, eventually emerges and will deliver. Saws, of course, is still trying to get up to his shenanigans. He's in a corner, and he might be trying to go for a little trigger discipline play. Unfortunately spotted, and he tries to survive, but to no avail. As close of a game as it can possibly be. They are going neck and neck right now. Lovebirds, they've got one final hurrah before they get cornered with no money.
Look at those rounds, man. It's 1-for-1 for the last 4 rounds. That's insane. Tech 9s and AKs now. Lovebirds lose this. High chance they lose the game. Grey Fox, same as well for them. They don't have enough money. Oh, this is so... Man, I could feel hearts beating so fast. Pressure. And look at this play by Lovebird. Switching up. Art now gets Ghost. Pushing all the way. No expectations.
No way.
They line up. Oh my goodness. Where's this play? Where is this play? On the 23rd round. Just pushing all out mid. That kill on Ghost was everything. And from who? None other but Art. Wakes up. Perfect moment. Headshot on Ghost. That's the op gone. Mid gone. And three players were just asleep or something. I'm not sure. What a round so far.
This is such a disaster. Grey Fox, if they want to make that 16-13 prediction come true, they need to start putting the legwork in. But they've not saved any money. They don't have a rainy day fund. They're going to have to piece together a buy with some of their players having some more money than others. And I really want to take a look at what that money is going to be looking like. Ooh, we're going straight into it. Never mind, the replays Might have taken away some context, but that's okay. Here we come, arcing with 2.
Oh my God.
Everything's falling apart for Grey Fox. No way. The overtime might just be denied. Marzul and Erikin, they have so much work to do here, but I don't think they can get it done. 2 maps, nearly getting that reverse sweep going, even starting off strong on Vertigo, but Lovebirds will finally put their foot down. The Grey Fox might be a predator to birds, but Lovebirds, they are absolutely no prey. The calm before the storm, they are inching towards that finish line. Erikin and Nox, they are showing desperation. They're still trying to do something, anything at all. Erikin falls, and Marzo, there is nothing he can do. Lovebirds are your GG League Ramadan Rivals champions.
Oh my God. And to do it like that, 2 rounds in a row where they switch it up. Aggressive on B and then aggressive on mid. Just amazing plays by the team so far. What a series. I mean, this is one of the best CS matches I've casted in a very long time. And shout out to both teams. They've given us quite a hell of a show. And man, that was just something else.
That was insanity. No matter what we can describe it as, it's going to be an understatement. That was the best finals that we could ever hope for. And it just makes it so much better that we did not expect it. It was completely out of the blue. It was something that really made us, appreciate the whole entire tournament and end it with a bang. And you know what? Congratulations to both of these teams because they put on the best possible show that we could have had. So congratulations to both Grey Fox and Lovebirds for making it this far, and of course Made in Number Char for getting that 3rd place prize. Congratulations to all our teams. You played beautifully. You made our region proud. You made the GCC, Pakistan, and India region very proud. We are so happy to call you our Counter-Strike players, our best Counter-Strike players. So fabulous, and phenomenally done. Well done to everyone here that participated in the GG League Ramadan Rivals, and well deserved all the prize pool money that is going into your pockets, which I hope you can enjoy and spend on upcoming aids, and be a little generous with your ideas as well, and spread them around when needed. So congratulations to everyone as well. We are incredibly excited to end it this way. I mean, I am just, in the beginning, I'm going to be honest with you. I said, oh, you know what? I hope it's just going to end soon and we can get to sleep. But you know what? This is the first time I'm actually so excited that I'm losing sleep over this tournament, that we get to watch this, that we get to have this kind of platform to showcase all of these players and in their elements, and, hoping to represent us in the region. So just fantastic job from all of them and all of our partners as well. Thank you so much to DEF, Faceit, MESL, and EasyQ for partnering us with us. Thank you so much to our wonderful casters and analysts, Toxie and Wild, and our amazing, of course, production crew backstage, always giving us their input whenever needed, cheering us on, and little slight toxicity as well from their end. I hope you had your suhoor and you're well rested. So thank you so much to PLG as well, and West and Sammy, to our amazing producers. We also have one more thing coming up for you guys. We're not just about ready to end. We do have an interview coming up with the winning team. Not sure which player we're going to be speaking with, but nevertheless, we'll be happy with whoever we get. We will be playing with someone from Lovebirds. He will be connecting with us very, very soon. Toxic Wild, is there anything you want to say just the end of the tournament? Do you want to mention anything to the people watching? Tox, let's start with you. I know you have a flight to catch. So let us know what are your thoughts now that we reached at the end of the Ramadan Rivals.
I mean, first of all, GG to both teams. I'm just very happy that we've seen good level of CS and that Grey Fox didn't give up. I hope they managed to stick around with this lineup because it's showing a lot of promise as well. There are upcoming qualifiers, tournaments that they can participate in. So shout out to them for giving us this amazing show. And for Lovebirds, I mean, you guys switched around so many players, but the core remained strong. You guys were in control. I hope that they also stick around, and this is not just a one time thing. But yeah, you can see the levels between the players and the teams. It was overall very even, And for everyone else tuning in, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Archie and Wality, also being here with you for a whole month. I mean, that's I've seen you more than my wife at this point. So thank you guys for being here and making this a success, and to PLG also for this amazing production and making this work. This is not the end of Ramadan Rivals or this partnership with PLG. So hopefully we're gonna do more and see more. And I think the DEF one is probably start of something as well interesting, because it's gonna be LAN. Hopefully, while the Archie, I heard her that she's about to fly you in and make you a visa. So she's a very nice
Yes,
girl.
let's
I trust
go.
that to do. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, thanks to everyone tuning in, and it's been an absolute pleasure, really.
Looks like we have the winner of a Lovebirds, one of the players, ready for an interview, and then after we come back from that interview, we'll get to you what. So you gather your thoughts, and we'll be right back to you. So let's head into that interview.
Hello, guys.
Hey, hello, congratulations on winning. That was an
Thank,
insane
thank you,
best of
thank you.
5. That was possibly the best matchup that I've seen in a very, very long time. So first off, how do you feel winning the Ramadan Rivals?
Oof, that was very close. We started really, 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 really good, but it was very good, very, very close. It feels good. It feels good. Yani we tried to play as a team and everything, but we had some struggles in communication and the third and fourth map. So we redeemed at least just a little bit at the end of the decider map, and it was all good.
Well, it's a good thing that you mentioned communication, because I do want to ask you about that. When it came to the pistol rounds, there was so much inconsistency. So what was going on with the comms with that? Could you give us a bit of insight?
Some pistol rounds, we had like too many calls at the same time, too many infos, and we were, after losing Nuke, it's like, our confidence was shaky just a little bit, and then it got a little bit through to our head. But we tried in Vertigo, we tried to focus, like just forget about the third and fourth map and just focus. And they had really great aim on the third and fourth map. It was like as if they were warming up with us the first and second map. So the third and fourth map and even the fifth map, their aim was just on point. We couldn't aim with them, but we stepped up and everything was really good.
I think this is a great time to mention the diesel engine. If you've been listening to Toxic Casting, he's mentioned the diesel engine that takes time to rev up. So that's what Grey Fox was planning to do with you guys. Finalizing that 5th win in the best of 5 matchup, but you guys denied them that. So what I'm interested in knowing, what was the communication after the 4th map ended? Because obviously something happened with you guys where you managed to win that last game. What were you saying to each other at that point?
At the beginning of the fifth map, we were just a little bit tensed up, and as you saw, I think we lost the first 5 rounds. Yeah, I think we lost the first 5 rounds, and we were tensed, and then we were like, just let's chill, okay? Let's just aim duel, let's fight them, let's push them together, and everything will be sorted out. And this is what we did exactly, and that's how we got rounds. Sometimes we lost rounds in T sides, those pistols. The pistols were really good, but at the end, we figured everything out.
What we've been saying over and over again is that Lovebirds, what's special about them is that they have the power of friendship. So you guys have been playing together a long, long time, and you always have that rivalry between yourselves. So what I want to know is that when things don't go your way, how do you guys maintain your composure? How do you remain calm and continue playing the game?
No, we were chilling actually. We were just like, listen, this and that happened, and this was the mistake. So let's focus next round. It was simple, and we weren't tilting or anything. It was chill. We were playing for fun.
Fair enough. I mean, it comes easy to you guys. You have no, extensive explanation. It's just easy. You're chill. You guys are
Mm-hmm.
calm about it, and I love that. I love that. One more
Yeah.
question before I let you go. It is super late. Sorry, yeah?
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
All right, one more question before I let you go, Swaz. So in the first two maps, you did have a substitute playing for you. You had Flip, which happens to be a good friend of mine as well. So I was very happy to see him play with you. So how did switching Flip in the in map 3 affect your gameplay?
The thing is, when Noble was here, when he came, he wasn't warmed up at the third map. So it took him some time to get into the game, okay? But even if you can see on Overpass, I really did not step up. I had some struggles in Overpass. You know, I cannot play good all games. So I don't think it's a Noble or Flip thing. It's just that, like, when you know sometimes someone has a bad game, it's this is how CS2 is a team game. So you cannot play, you need to play all like five people on top of your game.
Fair enough, fair enough. And you know what? I did say that it was the last question, but I don't want to end it on a bad note, okay? I want to end it on a positive note. So, is there any advice that you can give to any hopefuls out there who want to be a professional Counter-Strike player like yourself and want to play on a big stage like on GG League and Ramadan Rivals? What advice can you give them so that you can encourage them to play?
You know, CS2 is a game of you need to play so much. It's a repetition game. Every time you play, you need to play over and over again, learn from your mistakes. And it's like, you know, the more you play, the more your aim is better, the more you understand the game. So you need to play a lot. It's a grinding game, actually. And you need to grind so many hours to learn how to play the game. But at the end, you'll eventually get it. And you can always subscribe to MESL. So
Well, I was just about to say that. Wallah.
He's an agent. He's an MESL agent, guys.
Solid,
No,
solid advice. I'm sure everyone who is watching will take up on your advice. So thank you so much, Swaz from Lovebirds, and big congratulations to you and your team.
thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Likewise, take care.
Bye.
What a wholesome guy. You know what? I didn't expect it. I thought he would be a little bit of toxicity. I thought a
He's
little
a
bit of witty
dentist like
banter,
you.
but nah, he was chill. Oh, he's a fellow dentist. Okay. Oh, now like
That's
me,
why.
I'm a legit dentist now. Things are changing since it's the
He's the
end of the stream.
professional CS
Ah.
dentist.
Oh,
Ah.
okay. I see. So I'm the professional
Yeah.
host dentist. Is that how it works? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take that. I'll take it as a compliment. He's not even sure if it will compliment that
It's
he
funny.
gave
I
me.
wanted to
But
mention that you need, when you were asking about the advice, I want to say subscribe to him. And he just said it.
he
We
read your
teach them
mind.
young.
Yeah, I think you might have, slipped into his DMs and threatened him a little bit. Make sure you mention MESL, or you're not going to see another tournament in the rest of your life. But we are sticking to wholesomeness now. So, Wild, I'm going to go with you. Tell us, how does it feel to completely, see an amazing grand finals for the Ramadan Rivals? We've been at it for almost a month now. How does it feel concluding everything right now?
That was honestly awesome. The fact that we get to see like such a one-sided game at the start, get totally bamboozled and go all the way to 5 maps, like that was a fun game to watch. And honestly, I was at the edge of my seat. I genuinely I genuinely had no idea who would win. Even there at the end, it really seemed to me that Gray Fox, they were just gonna be able to inch over the finish line by a small margin, but they didn't. And you know what? Unpredictability is probably what yields the best Counter Strike.
Indeed, we definitely had a blast being here for you guys. So thank you so much to everyone watching. Thank you so much to Talks in Wild for being phenomenal casters and analysts. Thank you to PLG for doing this phenomenal production, and of course our partners DEF, Faceit, MESL, and EasyQ. My name is Darshi, and it was a pleasure to host the GG League Season 2, the Ramadan Rivals. Make sure you guys go get some food, get hydrated, and best of all, stay safe. And we will see you guys for another edition very, very soon, hopefully. And Eid Mubarak.